Hello, everybody, and welcome in. Welcome in to another Canned Day afternoon. Good to see you all. Good to see you all. Howdy, Zan. Howdy, Midnight. Howdy, Kato. You know, Kat, I was confused for a moment when you said the early can stream, because I was like, I could have sworn that I announced I was doing a Saturday stream. And then I went and I looked at my announcements, and I'm like, oh, whoops. I said that was for 3 o'clock. Not for 2 o'clock. Well, you know what? Hey, Penguin, welcome in. You know what? You got an extra hour of some Charles Barkley Shut Up and Jam Gaiden then. Just a little oopsie. Just a oopsie whoopsie doopsie. Also, I got something cool to show you guys today. Boop. So look at this. I've been working on a little additional thing for when the can speaks. So now you can see these 3 little lines. It's kind of an action pose, a little action thing to grab a little bit more attention. I've been thinking about trying a couple of them for like anger and like sadness, and this is just a good talking one, I thought. We weave a visual effect. Hey, you know what? It's a good old-fashioned effect, and I kind of, instead of just having the hand pointing and just it looking straight at you, I was like, let's try something a little different. He's evolving before your very eyes. Currently I'm just in my first stage, so we gotta get up to the secondary, and then we can get to the 3rd evolutionary stage. Who even knows? I might have a mega at some point. But yeah, I liked it visually. I think it looks okay. These are just kind of like a first draft sort of thing. Kato, 130 stream streak. Kat, how many points do you got now, brother? Are you saving up for the big make me play a game button? I feel like with a stream streak like that, you have to be yo, yeah, okay, 253k. Oh my goodness. Well, whenever you feel like it, you do have to play though currently we have 2 games I'm currently playing through that are viewer choiced. So, just as a heads up. But if you do decide to, that is why I have that button. You couldn't you could 5 times over, my brother. You could 5 times over. I'll wait until you finish one. I'm very appreciated. Very appreciated. Though, I don't know how long Penguins is. I do have it downloaded and ready to go. But I don't know how long Beyond Oasis actually is in terms of a how long to beat sort of deal. I looked at the manual. It seems like an action game. So I would assume not too long to beat. Very early stream today. Hello, Pumpkin. Yes, we're doing originally I was gonna stream at 3, but I just I just forgot that it was supposed to be 3 and not 2. So I turned it on at 2 today. I don't have what is it, the fucking Eto blah sort of I don't have any weeb emotes like that yet, but for how forgetful I am, it might not be a bad addition. It's not too long. Yeah, it looks like how long to beat has it at 6 hours. So yeah, that seems like 2 streams or so. Well, I am going to stream soon as well, so see you later, bucko. See you later, Pumpkin. I hope you have a fun stream. What are you planning to stream if you have not already left? But if you've already left, fare thee well. Fare thee well. I was thinking about playing Fire Emblem today as well, but I was like, nah, let's work on, because this was a requested stream. Let's put some extra time into this one, even though I think J-Man is currently at his job, currently. Danganronpa 2. Ah, you're a Danganronpa fan. Very interesting, very interesting. Or is it just because the new one has been released, or the remake has been released? I have not kept up to date with the Danganronpa 2 remaster, remake, whatever it's called. I'm not super interested in it because I played 2. I like 2 a lot. But, I mean, you can't really play a VN like Danganronpa again. It's not like a great replayability kind of game. But I know they have new stuff in it. But I don't know if I'm paying full price for a couple of new things. You know what I mean? That I don't know if I'm down for. Prepping for the remake. Never actually... V3 is pretty good. I enjoyed V3. I know it's kind of contested in the Danganronpa field. The Danganronpa field of study, I know it's a bit contested, but I thought it was fine. I did not hate it like I know a lot of other people were like not as big on it. I'll have to see how much the Danganronpa 2 remake cost and then try and get an idea of how big the file, like not big how big the file size, but how big the added content is. And then maybe if those check certain marks, I'll wait for a sale and pick it up. But that's really the most I'm looking at it. I'm like, I played 2. I enjoyed 2. 2 was fun. But there's just, what is there a point for a remaster of a VN? You know, like, unless you're like really going the extra mile. First trial is gonna have a big twist for Danganronpa 3 or the Danganronpa 2 remake. And yeah, you don't want to Danganronpa V3. Gotcha. Okay, I'm about to say, if it's a new remake, you definitely don't want to like accidentally spoil anything on that one. I think it made sense just for Ace Attorney to redraw the sprites as high fidelity artwork. Yeah, if they're gonna like, if you're going out of your way to like spruce up all of the art in the game, then that could be a little bit more favorable on it. I could be like, okay, that makes a little bit more like, yeah, you know, like I can understand it a bit. But it would need to be a lot of sprucing up for me to like be willing to grab it. Like, unless I really hated the original artwork and the new one was really, really good. Yeah, Ace Attorney is great. Ace Attorney is great. I still need to play... I know I've played a lot of the first collection, but I haven't finished the collection. Where did I wonder where I can't... I don't know what the collection is called. I was trying to look it up on my Steam to see. If you can't tell, I really love detective type games. I've played a lot of Among Us. Ah, I see. I like detective games as well. I like the point and click, like mystery adventure games. Though I've not played the old classics like Sam & Max and Grim Fandango. Even though I don't think those are so much... They're still like mystery games, but they're a little bit more lighthearted than not. I still haven't played Ghost Trick, which I think Ghost Trick is also a mystery kind of game, but I think actually it's more puzzle. All right, bye now. Have a good night, or have a good day / night, Pumpkin, and enjoy your stream. Good luck finding the culprits. Good luck finding the culprits. Ooh, yeah. I also have not shown you guys... One of my favorite... It's so funny that this is one of my favorite RPGs of all time. It's not my favorite, but it's super up there. And I've talked about it before, so I don't know if you're going to be able to guess it before I say it, but... It is South Park: The Stick of Truth. It is potentially one of my favorite RPGs of all time. And they do such a good job in Stick of Truth in making the setting so... it's going to be hard saying this about a game based around South Park. But they do such a good job of having the setting feel like it is like you are like a young kid and you are playing pretend with your friends. It's just got such a good, like, it's got such a good vibe. If anybody's ever grown up in an area where your friends were like a street or two away from you and you guys all got together and like did, you know, like hung out and played like goofy shit out in the street and whatnot. It has a really, really great way of presenting that, even though it's still got all of South Park's crude and lewd, well, not so much. I mean, there is some lewd humor in South Park, but more of its crude humor all over the place. So it obviously it conflicts a little bit with it being kind of like that feeling of just playing make-believe with your friends, but it's really good besides that. And you got even different classes you can play with, which is really neat. Though I think I'm typically the mage or the warrior. I have not played as the thief or the druid, or I think it's just the Jew, and I forgot if they call it druid, like Jewid, like, or is it just the Jew? Because of course, it's Cartman as basically the narrator, so he's doing his racist bullshit the whole time through. But it's a very fun run, and you still get to choose 2 different sides to join, even though I don't think the ending changes much, if at all. But you still get to choose different sides, so there's a small little split in the storyline. And there's a lot of like free roaming side questy adventures to do. And you level up and you get new gear and there's like small build alterations you can do. So it's very good at being a nice compact JRPG, and it's turn-based. It's got a grid system for where you move your units, how to attack, how your spells work, how your abilities work. It's great. It's like they knew, and of course it's Obsidian who makes it, right? So they just do a great job. They do a great job at it. Hello, Speed. Exclamation point, Stinky. I am not stinky. Thank you very much. I am clean, freshly showered. Even I smell great. But hello, welcome in. How was your afternoon, morning, evening? Any one of those? How is it going? Spike or Spy Cool? Okay, I'll go with Spike. Hello, Spike. Hello. I do like Spike, though. Spike's a very cutesy nickname. But yes, welcome in. We're going to be playing... I always say Charles, but it's just Barkley Shut Up and Jam Gaiden today. Spike Kill, even. Imagine Michael. Spike'll. Ah, Spike'll. I like Spike'll, too. You have such a large variety of ways to call yourself. Me? I'm cute. The cute can of tin. Oh my goodness, I cannot believe it. I don't have a blushing emote, but imagine there's actually, what kind of, I guess I really don't have blood, so I don't know what would go to my cheeks, but imagine that. You like Spike'll? I do like Spike'll. Spike'll is a good name. Hey, Toby, welcome in. It's good to see ya. We're just chit-chatting for a little bit, and then we're going to be getting into Barkley Shut Up and Jam Gaiden. I did forget that there is we can go back just a little bit for a extra dungeon and get a powerful weapon that I forgot about. So we're going to go back to Cyberdwarf's area real quick. I want a blushing green, but my VTuber doesn't have that yet. You know, can you just, I mean, if you have the stuff, you could just add a little bit of green to one of your expressions and make it, I don't know if you do you do like a PNG tuber thing? Or do you have like a fully 3D, 2D, whatever they call it, the 2D model thing? I guess it's 2D they call it. Even though a PNG is still 2D. Live 2D. Ah, okay, that complicates things, I'm sure. That complicates things, I am sure. But yeah, how do you guys like the new little the new little speaking emote thing that I've added onto the sidebar here. Personally, I kind of like it. I don't know if it needs to be a little smaller or whatnot, but I think it does good at grabbing the eyeballs. I feel it's like good at grabbing some more attention than just standing around, just like looking at you and bouncing. Now there's also a little thing going on in the sidebar there. I kind of like it. Probably easy, maybe. It probably takes some time learning it, I assume. It's a good size that you have there, King. Well, thank you. It looks gratte. Hell yeah. Thank you. I'm glad so. I'm gonna try and, well, this is just the first draft, but I mean, it might just be fine enough to keep it like this. Or maybe I'll try and make the lines a little bit more straight and narrow. Kill me. Oh, no, it's okay. It's absolutely fine, Toby. I got to make a fun little joke out of it. No, you're fine, Toby. You're gonna make it through this. I assure you, you're gonna make it through this. But how has your weekend been? How's your weekend started? All that good jazz. What are you guys up to this weekend? After stream, I'm going to be running a little bit of a D&D campaign for my pals Unamigos in the non-digital side of things. And it's exciting. They're going to be up against their first boss with this new system of Nimble. So it should be pretty fun seeing how they like how the boss interacts with them. And I might be able to kill one of them. I might just be lurking because I got some editing to do. Ah, okay. What are you editing, Toby? Video editing? Are you doing some work on a art piece, an art project? But yeah, I've killed a couple of my players before. I don't go out of my way to do it, mind you. But, you know, there needs to be consequence for action. So it's very important if you ever want to run a campaign yourself. Because if your players feel like there's no consequence for action, it can kind of ruin some of the immersion that they have, as well as make it so that they don't take your threats very seriously. And if they don't take your threats seriously and there's not a lot of immersion, they can end up doing just some, like, they can act out just because they want to, like, do shit. So it's a little bit, you want to keep some people reined in just a little bit. So keeping consequences on the table is a very good choice. A Vitamine. Oh, very cool. What sort of videos do you make, if you don't mind me asking? You know, if it's like a private project or personal, don't worry about talking too much about it, but I am curious. Da, 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 da. But yeah, and then tomorrow we're gonna do Silk Song, which will be very exciting to see. I don't know. I'm gonna try Silk Song. I've mostly heard good things about Silk Song, but I also know that it's very open and maybe a bit hard to explore. Not exactly my cup of tea, because I don't like large exploration Metroidvanias. But I enjoyed the combat and the boss fights of Hollow Knight. So we're going to give it a shot. And we're going to see how I jive with it. I'm going to at least... I mean, Sunday streams are usually pretty long, so that should give me a pretty good taste of it. But we'll see how that one goes out. We'll see how that one does. And then, as well, we still have Fire Emblem on the menu. And then probably one more stream of Charles Barkley after tonight, I'm assuming. So if you're a fan of Barkley Shut Up and Jam Gaiden, got this stream and then the next. Well, probably. Maybe there'll be a fourth if there's some extra content. I'm not sure. But we'll have to see. With that being aside, let me get Barkley up and running. Let's see. Where did I put Barkley? Aha, there you are, Barkley. I do videos of me and my friends playing games, or videos hyper-focused on one. Oh, very cool. Do you do, like retrospectives, or, like, I mean, maybe like a detailed review on one game in particular. I love those kinds of videos. I love hearing about new games I've never played before. Part of me have kind of wanted to do some of that myself. Let's see. I think we want this one. Yeah, there we go. Beautiful. Come on and slam. And welcome. Welcome to the jam. Let's see. I need to move it over a little bit to the right, as you can see. Where are you, Barkley? There you are. There we go. That looks good. Man, why is Come On and Slam like such a generational song? Did Quad City DJs know what they were doing when they made that track? Did they know they were going to influence games, influence like internet culture for years afterwards? The video you're editing right now is 2 hours long. Jeez Louise. Hold on, I'm going to refresh this because my controller was not plugged in. Uno momento. That is 2 hours long. I mean, I've tried to edit some of my streams, and that is a pain. I sure hope they did. I agree. I sure hope they knew what they were. The majesty they have made. Maybe I'll just have to play this with keyboard and mouse, which is fine if that's the case. Pog sound. Okay, keyboard and mouse it is. No big deal. Ooh, I don't think we watched the intro last time. Tales of Games, Studio Nippon presents. I love that, Studio Nippon. Great. Also, I wonder who made this fucking background art. Look, this is some good-ass art. Alright. You don't need a reason to help people. I think that's Sedane's quote, no? I'm pretty sure that's straight up from Sedane. Okay, we need to go back to the Cyber Dwarf's lair. I guess we'll fight these guys. There's a dungeon in the Cyber Dwarf's lair we did not end up doing. Do I want... Oh yeah, Mega Shot, because we're killing just one of these guys. It does a crazy amount of damage. God, I forgot how much shit this guy has. I think our usual, because I don't think they have good special defense. Man, oh yeah, I forgot. Our main man does not have a lot of accuracy for Charles Barkley. Ah, I missed. So now, is this homemade music, you think, or is this taken from something else? I feel like this is homemade. Okay, yeah, I can't swap. I wish I could have swapped targets after I did all that, but that's okay. Motherfucker, man, you gotta be so precise on that thing. But yeah, I don't know if you guys have seen, I've been talking about it a little bit, but part of me still wants to go see the new Backrooms movie. Luckily, I have a place in town that has movies like... They kind of play... What's a good way to put it? The movies that they have that you can purchase and go see. They keep... it's like a cheapo movie theater. So, if you wait for after the big screen movies have been out for a while, and then you go and check out this movie theater, they'll have them like at a really cheap discount too. So I might be able to go see the new movie, the new Backrooms movie, like for like $10 tomorrow, which would be pretty sick. Okay, that's where I just want to go rest up real quick. Here we go. Also, why is Jabberjaw called Shrendy? Shrendy. What kind of language is Shrendy? This is the tome of a baller that was lost in the purge. One Dikemi Mutombo. He was an amazing baller and a personal friend of mine. Do you mind if I pay my respects? Yes, but be quick about it. Alright. Amazing. It is completely unfathomable that a tome of such pristine condition has evaded the notice of b-ball historians for so long. Look at the walls. They are covered in paintings of some of b-ball's greatest moments. Over there, that's Wilt Chamberlain's 100-point. That's Michael Jordan winning the space. Never mind. But this truly must be one of the greatest b-ball catacombs of all time. When all of this is over, I must return to study this. We're here to pay our respects, Barkley. Let's make it quick. Yeah. Okay, get this guy. So what kind of monsters are in here? A Dread Ref and a lot of ball droids. Okay. I think it's just... Oh no, I wanted the other action key. Okay. Okay, the fucking Dread Ref. Dude's got some fucking HP. And of course, Barkley, our main man Barkley, he fucking loves missing. Man. Okay, there we go. Okay. See, now I'm getting it. It took me a little bit. Took me a little bit to remember exactly how to do this sucker. I do think it's really neat that there's also such a noticeable difference between magic defense and physical defense in this game. Like, it does actually makes you pay a little bit of attention. Amazing. What is it, Bathios? What do the inscriptions say? Is this Dikembe Motomo's sarcophagus? No. Oh, hold on a sec. No. This is a tome of a lesser baller. Yes, this is the tome of Scottie Pippen. This is an incredible find, though. B-ball historians have been searching for Scottie Pippen's tome since the Purge. Wait, look at the description. It says it's an Al-Bed? It reads, "Be wary of the curse of Dikembe Motomo. Not all dead lie." Not all dead lie? What does that mean? It means we'll have to be careful. Come on. Yeah, let's go. What the fuck is this game? I don't know. Apparently the Al-Bed exists in this game's world. I don't know why the Al-Bed are here, but I mean, that's just what you find sometimes. Okay. All the ball droids are dead, and then just double shoot the whistle. I think the whistle has like no magic defense, right? Yeah, okay. But let's still focus him down. The biggest trick an RPG can do to you is make you think you don't want to like fully focus down one enemy. That's always the most deadly trick. I think that should have killed him. Sometimes I watch people play RPGs and they're like, oh, I'll not focus fire this enemy down. And it's always the bad choice, I feel like. You always focus down you always focus down what you can focus down, I feel like. There's very few fights and bosses where killing the ads is not the ideal play. Boom shakalaka! Oh, what the hell was that? I don't know, but something's definitely alive down here. Oh god, who is this? Is this Vic? Oh, who is it? Vic something. He was the big announcer guy. We got 2 chicken dews. I can only assume that Dikembe's entrails are stored in these canopic urns. Yeah, after the purge, Dikembe was mummified according to African b-ball custom. He was such a large man that they needed 2 urns to hold his entrails. You seem to know quite a bit about African b-ball custom, Barkley. Proud of my heritage, Bathios. It's important to remember where we came from, no matter where we are. Wise words, Barkley. Perhaps someday you'll have to teach me a little about African b-ball tradition. Yeah, perhaps I will. Learning about African b-ball tradition, huh? Oh, backpack? I never know if I should be taking this game seriously or not. It's very... maybe that's part of its charm, though. Maybe that's part of its charm. Let me just... because I'm pretty sure Bathios can finish off the Dread Rev. Yeah, he can. It is really... like, I really appreciate a game that just is willing to go all the way out with its, like... if it's got a weird story it wants to tell, I want it to be weird. I want it to speak with its whole ass. That's the way I always put it, because there's nothing I... ooh, damn, that's a lot of damage. There's nothing I hate in a game more when it's just somebody who is, like, embarrassed or is just, like, unwilling to put their whole ass out there. I want to read your crazy story. Do not dip into irony just because you're scared of what your story might be. Boom shakalaka. My god, that noise is getting louder. Whatever it is, we're getting closer to it. I get the feeling we're about to find out what's making it. Get ready, guys. We may need a slam jam at a moment's notice. It's a masterpiece. There's not a lot like it out there, Zan. There really isn't. It's a game that is obviously a parody, but it's so genuine with it. It kind of wraps around to being almost earnest. Amazing. Dikembe Mutombo's tome is even more fantastic than I first expected. Look at this. A reflective pool, 2 statues of Teresa, Painter State of Slams and Jams. They say Dikembe Mutombo was a deeply religious baller. Yeah, he was. Before every game, he'd say a prayer to whatever gods of b-ball he believed in to prove his game. I don't know if he was humble or crazy, because he attributed his abilities to Klispeth. He had no idea the measure of his own talent. Dikembe. Yes, Hoops. Dikembe. You've met him. He was even at the hospital when you were born. You were definitely too young to remember, though. I don't know, Dad. Something about this place. It seems familiar. Maybe I do remember him after all. Well, Barkley, we're here. Pay your respects and we can move on. I just wanted to say, Dikembe, that I always envied your talent and abilities, and sometimes I wished I was you. I just wanted to say, I'm sorry. Huh? What's going on? Boom! Shaka! Laka! Look out! It's the ghost of Dikembe Mutombo! It's the same! They use the same model as the other guy! What was really good last time? Ah, yeah, we need to use the status effect thing with our, the Zobber user. Jeez, wow. Yeah, Water Zobber is really great. Miss. Okay, glaucoma. Okay, so he's blinded. Jesus! The good thing he was. Alright, do the double team. Okay, that's not bad, at least. Okay, let's just go pure damage on this guy. Okay, another Gunslay should do it, I think. Man, our fucking, the youth. What's his name? God. Hoops. Hoops is crazy powerful. That's wild how much damage that moves does. We got a femur out of it. Dikembe, is it really you? Yes, Barkley, it is really me. You have freed me from the ancient and deadly B-Ball curse that caused me to eternally haunt these halls in limbo, trapped between this life and the B-Ball dimension. Hey, Sano! Oh, thank goodness I'm awake this early today. Welcome in, welcome in. Yes, you are just in time. We basically just did a little bit of backtracking because there was a secret secondary dungeon we missed out on. And we just freed Dikembe Mutombo. Yes, Cat, from the B-Ball curse. I feel my ghostly and corporeal body dissipating into an ethereal mist of B-Balls. I'm finally coming home. Dikembe, wait. There's something I wanted to tell you. Quickly, Barkley. The B-Ball curse is lifted. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about the purge. And I'm sorry about what happened. Barkley, I want you to carry on my legacy. What? Close your eyes and let the power of jams wash over you. Let my knowledge enter your body. Barkley has learned the forbidden jam, Holy Dunk. So thank you, Dikembe. You are welcome, Barkley. Oh, and one last thing. Yeah, you are forgiven. We had better leave. Yes, let's go. Goodbye, Dikembe. May you finally find your peace. Yes, we've learned the Holy Slam, the Holy Dunk. Fortunately, we can't. I don't think we can see it until we. Yeah, we need to be in combat to see what it does. Man, I really like genuinely. Barkley's carrying so much weight on his shoulders from the Space Jam, from the Chaos Dunk. He's got a lot of. He carries a lot of regret this entire time. And I feel like the game is willing to like play that out as dramatically as you would expect in like a more serious RPG. It's really kind of amazing. Like I feel like a game nowadays, if they were doing this, would not be as willing to go really like I was talking about it before. They would not be willing to put their whole ass into this project. Not like this developer. This developer was like, I got a story to tell with Charles Barkley, and by God, I'm going to tell all of it. And I feel the emotional weight. I feel the emotional weight. Huh. Okay, so one way was just for... Okay, there was no other items over there either. Okay, so one way was combat. One way you could just, like, do a lot of walking around. And now we got the bone, so now we can also bring this bone back to the pup. Back in Furry Village. Yes, here. Sniff, sniff. Out of character. Give me that bone. That bone smells delicious. Give the dog Dikembe Mutombo's femur. Well, you know, he said we were forgiven. He's probably hungry. You know, the dog's probably hungry. I'm sure Dikembe will not mind. Take these Nikes and get out of here. All I care about is bones. Bark, bark. Grrr. Oh, okay, so I thought maybe it was going to give us more, what is it? Give us more, movements. Ooh, look at that. That's a big-ass speed bonus. Let's put that on Barkley. Dog went out of character for them bones. And you know, they were talking about earlier, Sano. That dog doesn't go out of character for anything. He's well known in this village for being the most in-character character out of them all. That is how tempting Dikembe's femur was. It was just simply too delicious. Too delicious to resist. Fucking so stupid. What am I even saying? Oh, man. Alright, let's buy some B-ball shards, ecto coolers. And then, is there a shop? I think there's an armor shop down here. Yeah, we're missing one thing. Or did we get the Dwarven Warhammer? Oh, we do have the Dwarven Warhammer, okay. Okay, so we've got everything there. So in character, for that dog to want that bone. That's true. It's apparently it's so in character that it's actually out of character. I don't know how that works. But you know, I'm not a practicing furry. So I don't know what that all entails really. Okay, so now we have to go deal with the good doctor over here. Because he's blocking our way through. And we ain't paying $5,000. Are you Rufus? Ha. Rufus is out patrolling some hallway somewhere. Eller busts him down some ranks, but he couldn't do his job. A lot of pieces of shit like you try getting through here without paying. Rufus couldn't handle them. I can. I feel like I can handle you, but let's go. I want to go see the good doctor first before we try beating up Rufus here. All right, he wasn't Rufus, he was somebody else. I feel like the game actually gives you a couple options on which way you want to, how you want to deal with things here. Well, also, I don't know if you guys watch any, YouTubers on there, but Civi is a YouTuber that does a bunch of like shooter reviews, and he was reviewing a Quake mod pack. And he played a Mega Man song. And now I'm getting so good at... I played so much Mega Man that I could tell the Mega Man song he was playing. He was playing Jet Stingray's theme from Mega Man X4. And I was like, huh, hold on a sec. I know this song. And I was able to, like, ping it immediately. And I felt so proud of myself for being able to do so. I was like, I'm really becoming a Mega Man head. What the hell do you think you're doing? Dr. Aller takes one patient at a time. Don't try that again. Bust into the... Are you Rufus? Alright, now I'm just gonna bust through. What do I want? I want you to get lost or get slammed. By you? Ha! Let's see what you got. Oh my god, look at these stick figure ass dudes. Okay, you're nothing compared to fucking Dikembe. The Holy Dunk. Dikembe Motomo's secret to dunk devastates a foe. It costs 35 MP. 302. Okay, that's not bad. It's not awful. I mean, our son just does more damage, though, and so does the Cyberdwarf, actually. Man, Charles Barkley just isn't there yet. Barkley's not on the level we need. Motherfuckers, I think you broke my fucking rib! Door's open. Ah. Please don't kill me, please! God, Can has the knowledge of Mega Man recognition. You know what? It took a long time, but I'm glad it got there eventually. And who are they, exactly? They just came in. Didn't say. You there? I don't believe you have an appointment scheduled. If you don't mind, I'd like to ask you all if you could leave. Can't do that, Doc. And why not? You run the gate. We need to get through it. There's a procedure for that, you know? Head to the gate. I'm sure the men there will explain it for you. I ain't paying your goddamn toll, Ellard. Oh, really? Well, we'll have to talk about that. First of all, though, you know my name, but I don't know any of yours. It's none of your fucking business. Just open the gate before your ass gets slammed and jammed. Oh, wait. I remember you. From all those news reports. Barkley. Charles Barkley, is it? Just let us through the gate. Charles Barkley, that's right. You're a wanted man, you know. Sirens have been blaring on the surface all day. We hear the echoes down here. I assume they're looking for you. 15 million. That's quite a bit of damage you did to Manhattan, Barkley. That wasn't me, you son of a bitch. Right, whenever somebody comes to the sewers, it wasn't them. Regardless, you aren't in the best situation now, are you? The police and the B-ball removal department looking for you topside. And here you are in my office, acting like you have some kind of upper hand. Pitiful. You and your friends are at my mercy and you come at me with threats? Do you have any idea who I am? I run these sewers. All these rats bow to me. They need me. I'll give you the chance to turn around now. Barkley, perhaps we shouldn't. Shouldn't? He's a fucking tyrant and he needs to be stopped. A tyrant? I'm a blessing to these rats. Here's a story for you. I wasn't always a doctor. I worked for a software company. We did computers, vidcons, and things. I was grotesque. A pasty, balding wreck. My physical form was flabby and weak. So I decided to change it. Flitzpith put me a disgusting sack of flesh, and so I went to work on it. I studied genetic engineering, plastic surgery, even fashion. I was bald, so I gave myself hair. I cut away my fat and grew muscle in its stead. God gave me a body. I refused it and made another of my liking. I destroyed God's plan for me and made another of my own. And to these people in the sewers, I took his place. They came to me, sad souls imprisoned in pathetic husk. I am the one who sets them free. This time, I am their creator. I give them life, and so I claim these sewers as my domain. And here you make demands of me? In these sewers, I am a god, and I am loved for it. You there. Me. Your skin, leathery, patterned. Doesn't look synthetic from here. Basketballs, I'm assuming. Yes, it is made of basketballs. This is a prototype villain for my fantasy story, minus the sewers. I do love Allard's fucking speech. He really is layering on that, what is it, like megalomaniacal sort of mindset. He had some fucking killer lines saying that he destroyed God's plan and made his own on top of the ashes. It's pretty. He didn't say it quite like that, but he's got some fucking tough lines. It's patients like you who I can fix. People like you come to me in shackles and I liberate them. And all I ask for them is obedience, and of course a modest fee. I am a doctor after all. You're a goddamn lunatic. You're a stubborn one, aren't you? I give you a chance. Leonard, take care of them. Right away, sir. Another bodyguard, but these bodyguards aren't that tough. I mean, we've defeated 2 before. Yeah, I'm about to say, if we beat 2, I feel like you gotta send more than just 1 at me. I mean, you didn't even deal damage, bodyguard. Alright, see you later. 600 HP, but these guys give no money. God damn it. Don't think you've beaten me, you fucking rats. Oh shit, Dr. Allard. What is Dr. Allard? That's from something. I don't know what he is. I feel like that's gotta be from some sort of like old ass game or something. Diabetes. Okay, well we gave him diabetes. He's got poison status effect on him. Is it I am mean? Maybe. Where's my mana? B-ball shard. He looks like I am mean. Maybe. What do we want? We want to lower his attack, so toss at the end. His animations were made by the same CDI people as those. Oh, really? Oh, shit. He took no damage from that. What the hell?
You have the Asperger's.
This gave me Asperger's now. Huh. Why am I dealing 1 damage? Maybe he just has a lot of MP. Maybe he just has a lot of magic defense, perhaps. Nice. Okay, that lowers the speed a whole bunch. And I'm just going to go back on punching, I think. Suplex is back in this. Okay, I don't think he's too tough then. Yeah, okay, he just has a lot of magic defense. So then, what can I do here? I think we're fine. I think we just do a regular attack here then. Yeah. That should be good. There we go. Okay. He gained like a ton of match defense all of a sudden. All right. Aspire to level 6. Learn Dwarf Caress. And learn Trick Gun Assault. Fuck. We probably should have killed him. Charles, your son's right here. I've said it before. I'm not a role model. Still, it was probably the right thing to do. That guy's sick. And look who's talking. You're the ultimate hellbane. You're certainly not afraid of killing anyone. My hands are not clean, but everything I've done has been for the people of Neo New York. Allard was a cruel dictator, but he's nothing like Blood Moses. Besides, he's called off his guard and promised to lower his prices for his surgeries. Surgeries that help the people down here, regardless of what you think of them. He's a real salami son of a bitch, though. He'll probably change his mind the moment we head down to Proto Neo New York. I just think everybody would be better off without him. But let's just hurry and go. We've probably spent too much time here already. I wonder if that was like a good guy action then. I think there is like there's like a very slight morality thing in Barkley. Not like very high, but there's like a slight one in it. Let's see. We need cures Asperger's. I don't know what actually Asperger's does in terms of status effects. It didn't seem to affect much, but I don't know for sure. We'll just feed him some B-ball shards for now. Because Hoops, man, does a lot of damage. Man, I also haven't seen any YouTube poops in forever. I wish I remembered the YouTube poop music video that had Macho Man in here. Or when we were doing the Super Punch-Out streams. That used to be one of my old favorites. Barkley, Proto Neo New York lies just beyond here. When you're ready, head down the ladder. Shit! Oh, okay. Wasn't expecting. I literally went to go get a drink when that popped up. Ugh, my head. Everyone all right? For the love of Clispeth, Charles, you need to be more careful. I think I bruised my knee, but I'm okay, Dad. Well, the ladder's broken now, so he won't be able to go back up. Damn it. Let's just keep going forward. Alright, very happy. Oh shit, this is Proto Neo New York. Wow. There's a little bit of smog. You know what? Really funny considering how much smoke's been in the air lately. This almost reminds me of home. Can we take a break, Dad? I'm getting kind of tired. I'll be the first to second that. My dogs are barking, Charles. I can keep going, but I still suggest we stop to gather our bearings and plan some things out. All right. I hope I'm making Charles sound enough different from Cyberdwarf. Because they're both, I feel like, are deep-voiced characters, but I'm trying to make Barkley a little bit more slow, like he was in the intro. Hoops, I wanted you to know I'm sorry. I'm sorry for getting you involved in this whole mess. This whole goddamn mess. Dad, it's okay. It's best that we got Hoops when we did. There's no telling what could have happened to him at the hands of Inspector Jordan. And as much as I hate to say this, he's safer with us, despite the situation we're in. I do wonder, what made Michael Jordan turn on the B-ballers to such an extent? Because he was, obviously, like, he was involved, he, like, defended the world from the Space Jam in this universe, right? So he should be a celebrated hero. Maybe the original Chaos Dunk killed people that he cared about, and now he just can't forgive Barkley? It's just, this is all just so bonkers. It's all so goddamn bonkers. All of this. We're running around the post-psycho apocalypse looking for clues about who or what Blood Moses is, who did the Chaos Dunk, and all this shit about the Ultimate B-Ball. It's just bonkers. Did it kill the Looney Tunes? We don't really know. We know that there was a major death toll from the first Chaos Dunk, and though it was done unintentionally, I think is what we know so far. We don't know exactly who was killed, though I think Maureen was killed from it or after it, because the B-Ball Purge happened after the Chaos Dunk occurred. And one of those two events killed Maureen, and one of those two events killed most of the other B-Ballers. As bonkers as it may be, Charles, the world hangs on a fringe, and we're the only ones capable of saving it. You're right, Cyberdwarf. I know you are. I just wish shit didn't have to be this way. I wish you could just go back to when B-Ball was B-Ball with no shit attached. And we didn't have to whisper every time we wanted to talk about Nike. It's like the whole world's just fucked. I love this conversation where I'm doing my best to meet this game completely at face value. And I think that's the best way to play any sort of RPG making game. Is you gotta meet it at face value. You need to take the insanity that's occurring. Well, maybe we can change that. Oops. Dad, I've been meaning to ask you. What's a cyberpocalypse? Well, Hoops, I don't really know how to explain it to you. I'm not really a religious. 2,000 years ago, a Jicklebergen freedom fighter was crucified by the British Empire in an event that is now known as the Boston Massacre. His name was Clispeth. So 2,000 years... Okay, so are we retelling the story of... Is this going to be retelling the story of Jesus Christ as... Is that going to be Clispeth? Ryuji Atak. You mean the Clispeth? They are one and the same, Hoops. It is shocking for many to give context to Clispeth's historical relevance. But he was indeed real. He was the leader of an army that was fighting for the freedom of Jickleberg from the British Empire. The backlash of the Boston Massacre was tremendous. Armies gathered underneath the banners of Clispeth's remaining disciples to fight the British Empire. They fought. They fought for the duration of 666 years, until both sides were destroyed and the whole world obliterated. This was the cyberpocalypse, and we are living in its consequences. So cyberpocalypse, I'm assuming this is like 2000 era, but maybe it's not. I wonder what year we're currently in. I wish I remember what year they talked about in the intro. Because it was 2,000 years ago, and after that, there was a war that lasted for 666 years. And then they've been in the cyberpocalypse since then. So the cyberpocalypse has been around for more than 1,000 years, potentially. The Clispeth I learned about in church was... What the hell was that? That laughter. It's coming from over there. Quickly, run into the house. Who's there? Dude, I'll get you. Quickly. I don't know what the hell is going on. We better do it. What the hell is going on? What was that laughter? Who are you? Shh, quiet. He will hear us. Who? The Ghost Dad. Just tell me what the hell is going on here. Keep it down. It's still here. Can't you hear him? Shit. Ghost Dad? I think he's gone now. That was close, Charles. I haven't seen you in a long time. What? I've never seen you in my life. You don't recognize my sensual curves, delicate frames, Charles Barkley? I was once the talk of the WNBA. Oh, but I suppose that the loose b-ball energies have ravaged my body, and time has ravaged your memory. Joanna? Joanna, man? It can't be you. You were one of the first killed in the Purge. What happened to you? That's what the TV said. I paid off those lousy reporters with what money I had left and went into hiding down here in Proto Neo New York. What I didn't know that the b-ball energies levels down here were so high that all who were exposed became b-ball mutants. Joanna, man, who is that? I feel like they're from some sort of movie, right? I feel like Joanna Man was a movie or something, or like some sort of Saturday Night Live skit, something like that. I don't think they were an actual WNBA player. Maybe they were. Okay. I thought it was like a movie or a skit or something. I thought it was like a comedy thing. Because of the name, right? Joanna Man. Obviously, it's like hee, they want a man. But I was like, well, it could be. It could be genuine. Somebody could be very poorly named. Nobody did. Not at first. But that's not even the worst of it. The Ghost Dad. I don't know who he is or where he comes from, Charles. But he's terrible. He haunts the streets of Proto Neo New York, looking for victims for his sadistic whims. We were already miserable. But before the Ghost Dad came, we could at least be miserable in peace. I'm really sorry, Joanna Man. We're only here because we're on our way to the old Spalding building. We're not here to stay. The old Spalding building. Want to relive your past glories, huh? That's a shame, Barkley. It's an ex-NBA player who poses as a woman to play okay, that definitely sounds like a 90s-ass movie. Ken is so polite. Well, you know, I just want to cross all my T's, dot all my I's. It could just be somebody poorly named. A shame. Why? The old Spalding building's cut off by the fog. Don't even bother trying to stumble through that shit. You'll just get lost and wind up back here. Trust me, we've tried to reach it and we lost a few men. Because the Ghost Dad, Charles, he's causing the mist. And I'm sure if you destroy him, you can clear it out. Your only real option is going to town and accept the Hunter quest on the bulletin board to defeat the Ghost Dad and clear out the fog. Bulletin board? Hunter quest? What's all this? Ask Ramirez. He's standing next to the Hunter quest bulletin board. He's an expert. He can get you started out as a monster hunter. Wait, are we gonna get monster hunter gear and weapons? Are we gonna use the Ghost Dad's body to craft a new weapon? Looks like we got no other choice. We'll accept the hunt quest and kill the Ghost Dad. Thank you, Charles. I mean it. Thank you. Don't think I'm doing it out of the kindness of my heart, Joanna. For more lucrative hunts on than just the Ghost Dad. So now, are we thinking, is Charles Barkley, is he actually just a bad, is he actually an asshole? Or is he an asshole with a heart of gold? What do you think we're going for in terms of his character so far? Get away from me. Suit yourself, chump. See, wait, do I know you? Barkley? Wild man. You're as pale as a ghost now. Who is Wild Man? God damn, pale as a ghost. That man's just straight up green. I'm ashamed to say we used to jam together. I wouldn't be surprised if you got the meaning of that word. I should go get some food. Go get some lunch. I'm going to be playing for a minute. If you want to come back and watch the rest of this unfold while having a delicious lunch. Or dinner, potentially. Why you gotta say shit like that, man? What changed since we last met that would make you think something like that? Get off your Clispeth damned horse, Barkley. You killed the only thing that ever meant a damn to me. You cursed us all, Barkley. You cursed us all. Charles, there are more pressing issues to address right now. I suggest... No, Bathios. I gotta sort this out. Look, I know I messed up. I can't change that. But I'll be damned if anyone tries to stop me from making things better. You make me sick. In fact, you're the very reason I was infected with the negative B-ball energies. Now this place is a wasteland. B-ball was always there for you when you needed it most. Where were you when B-ball needed you most? Running like a coward, you pond scum. You don't know what it's like. You'll never know what it's like. You're right. I won't. I'd never become the monster you are. I don't know what to tell you. Partly surprising. You never even had the guts to say you're sorry. Too lazy? Oh, but food's so delicious, Toby. Food's so delicious. I'd be editing. That's true. Both editing is a full attention sort of thing, not a second to monitor viewing sort of situation. I can't change the past. I know that. There's not a goddamn day that goes through my head where I don't think about doing everything to being different. You know what? What does living in the past do? Not a whole lot. All I have to look forward to is the future, no matter how bleak it is. I'm sorry, Wild Man. I miss jamming till the sun went down. I miss making a huge slam in front of thousands of screaming fans. B-ball may be banned, but I'm going to change that, mark my words. Things are only going to get better from here on in. Maybe you have changed. Only time will tell. Barkley he's genuinely a good protagonist. Like, the writing on Barkley feels fucking good. It does not feel bad. Kojima should kneel before that dialogue. That's what I'm saying. Like, his dialogue is good. Like, genuinely reading through his dialogue, and it feels good. What the hell is this? You don't just stare at me. I know I'm a freak. I wasn't always like this. Used to be a pretty handsome guy. Kind of like yourself. That all changed when you start living down here. Once you start sucking in those B-ball energies. Ah, people are turning into basketballs. Or they're mutating into basketballs. It's in the air, it's in the ground, it's in the food, it's in the walls. You can't avoid it no matter what you do. It'll get you as long as you're down here. When it does, start changing. Maybe your hair will get thin and wiry like a net. Maybe you'll grow a b-ball tumor. Maybe your hands will turn into whistles. It's different for everyone, but one thing's for sure. As long as you're down here, it'll get you. Funny, because I don't... Oh, really? If you ever decide to get a second monitor, Toby, it fucking changes everything. I can't go back to a single monitor setup after living the dual monitor life. You start thinking it's a shitpost game, and then you play it and realize that. But that's what I've legitimately been saying. Like, this game has... I mean this game, like, completely honestly, like, full, like, face full... Like, as genuine as can be, and it really pays off doing it. Nice. A hotel for 30. Oh, God, this guy. The VidCon Manifesto by Pump. 1. All VidCons must be released alongside a minimum of 4 limited edition wall scrolls. The wall scrolls will feature pictures of characters from the VidCon in the anime style. The only exceptions to this rule are sports games, which will not be released with any wall scrolls. Parentheses, as there is enough sports memorabilia to last ignorant fans for a lifetime. End parentheses. 2. Only 1 VidCon per sport can be released a year. For example, there can only be 1 basketball VidCon, 1 football VidCon, 1 baseball VidCon, and etc. You know, because this guy's a big... You can tell he's a fake weeaboo, right? Because this guy doesn't even like baseball. If he was all about Japanese culture, the pump here, this forum poster pump, would absolutely love baseball. He would say it's like the one good sport out of them all. 3. All VidCons with English voice acting must make Japanese voice acting optional. Furthermore, they must allow for subtitles. Subs, not dubs. 4. All RPGs must strictly adhere to the moe aesthetic. Parentheses. This may anger some Western RPG VidConners, but I barely consider them VidConners at all. Close parentheses. 5. All VidCons must have a minimum of 3 beautifully crafted anime cutscenes. 6. All VidCons must be released along its full feature-length soundtrack. In order to avoid confusion, the soundtrack must be called Game Name OST. Parentheses. For example, Tone Liko Melody of Elmia OST. It may not have any subtitles. Parentheses. For example, Tonelico Melody of Elmia Rhapsody of Music Soundtrack, close parentheses. This rule does not apply to arranged soundtracks. You gotta focus on the task in hand. I just don't have the money or the desk space. I feel like at least monitors are pretty cheap, but desk space is definitely an issue. Oh, brother, let me strangle this guy. The only point I like so far from him is I would like to see OSTs released alongside RPGs, well, not RPGs, just video games in general more often. I mean, you can buy them digitally, of course. Most times, at least. Okay, so he's got basketballs for hands and feet. None of us are going to say there's a doctor up there who can help them look however they want, but could he help a person like me? My hands, my feet, they're basketballs. We came down here because of shame. Went back up, it'd only be worse. The Ghost Dad. Rank E Monster. Commissioned by Juwana Man. Comments. Yuckamundo. The Ghost Dad has been making a real mess of things down here at Proto Neo New York. Help us get rid of him, and maybe even the fog on the road to the old Spalding building will clear up. Juwana Man. Monster Quest. Accepted. Portrait of Juwana Man for further details. Is this Ramirez? Yeah, it is. Okay. Looks like you got your first hunt underway, kid. Ghost Dad, you could have picked something a little easier, huh? I guess thought of being a big bad monster hunter got to your head. Don't forget, before you take on a Ghost Dad, you still got to talk to the person who commissioned it first. Oh, and good luck, Hunter. I mean, it's an E-rank monster. Isn't that like the lowest rank? Guns, guns, guns! Your one-stop shopping emporium for all things gun-related. Ah, thank you. I will take another sip. Ah, delicious. Wow, we can buy his strongest weapon. So these are all for... So what's the difference here? Weird, okay. I mean, who would ever buy the lower Zaubertech one? Why would you not just save up for the ZX Model X 517X? There's no others. They don't have any other boost. Okay, well, just buy the best one, I suppose. Maybe, actually, it might be not bad to buy and put on the ultimate wristband for the Cyber Dwarf. Let's just buy another Ecto Cooler, 2 more B-Ball shards. God, the one thing I really hate... This screen could be a little bit better. All I'm going to say. The item menu here could be a little bit better. You can never have enough guns. Welcome to Hudley's Casino. Huh? Casino? Why don't you try your luck on one of our games? I don't see any games. Our most popular game is called Bones. Care to play? Bones. Press up or down to change your bet. Each player rolls 2 dice and adds their face values. Rolling both die at the same value will double your total. The highest wins. He's got a 5. We got a 10. Sorry, I don't have any money. Can't pay you back or anything. What? I forgot that I don't have any Neo Shackles. You goddamn bum. I'm gonna slam you. Charles, let's leave him. People down here already have nothing. There's no need to make things more difficult for them. But, fine. You're lucky, pal. You better hope we don't cross paths again. Let's see, going to the old Spalding building. What's it to you, chump? Guns. Let me elaborate. I'm what you call a guns braster. A collector and aficionado of guns. In fact, you can go as far as to say that all I care about is guns. Get to the point. But what is the point? But enough of my enlightened musings. I am sure you want to know what my extreme love of guns has to do with you. You see, it has come to my attention that a particular item of note, the guns enthusiast such as myself, is currently inside the old Spalding building. Its name? The Final Gun. Some say it's a prototype that Spalding was building before it disappeared into the purge. Why would Spalding be making a gun? Others say it was made by the devil himself. Heh, I don't care. I only care about guns. You want us to get this gun for you, huh? What's in it for us? The knowledge that you've aided a premier gun braster should be enough to slake your primitive desire for a reward. Fuck you, buddy. No deal. Okay. I'll give you something nice. Something rare and valuable, okay? That's more like it. We'll get you this final gun or whatever. Anything for guns. Okay, so there's an item in the Spalding building called the Final Gun. So I don't see why I wouldn't just give that to... Right, why would I not give that to Hoops? Hoops already does. Hoops like my strongest party member. If I get a guns, I'm gonna give it to fucking Hoops. Okay, where is Joanna Man? She's back here. There she is. Alright, Joanna Man, I've taken the quest. So have you accepted the Hunter's quest, Barkley? I thought you would. The Ghost Dad's been terrorizing Proto Neo New York for years now. We've been living in its wake and its mercy for too long, and it's time for something to be done about it. Problem is, we're just not cut out for fighting here. So that's why we hired you. Shit, it sounds like he's back. That's your cue, Barkley. Oh, and be careful out there. For me. Joanna, you know my heart belongs to Maureen, even in death. I know. She was a lucky woman, Charles. Good luck out there. I know you can do it. I'll do what I can, Joanna. Wow, Charles still... Oh my... It's just Bill Cosby's face on top of a ghost. But say, Charles still being faithful to Maureen even after she passed years ago. Yeah, so you're the Ghost Dad, huh? You don't look so goddamn tough to me. I've got all day to see the best you've got, chump. It's time to slam jam. Okay, so maybe Ghost Dad will be that deals heavy damage to one foe. Well, let's give it a shot, I guess. Expensive. Alright, let's try and slow him down. Miss, damn, okay. I am going to try the Holy Dunk at least. He is a ghost. 269, not a lot of damage, surprisingly. Oh shit, Dwarf's got an AoE heal. Okay, so... we have glaucoma, so we can just use the glaucoma prayer. Still missing him. Okay, let's try Snail Zobber again. Damn, he keeps dodging my fucking attacks here. He's pretty evasive. I feel like we're not hitting anything with Charles. Charles is already kind of like slow. Let's give Hoops a B-ball shard. Yeah, I need to slow this motherfucker down. There we go. Minus 18 speed. That'll work. Okay, so let's try Gunslay now. Okay, Gunslay is just literally the best ability. Oh shit, he's got speed down too. Okay, alright, alright. Let me just, I need to give my son needs more B-ball shards. My son needs more B-ball shards. Immune to glaucoma and, well, immune to diabetes. He's probably immune to glaucoma then, I'm assuming. Jesus Christ, that's so good. Let's see. Raises a random stat. Removes all negative stat mods. Okay, do this. Oh, it's only one person. Huh, okay. I mean, our son's still... He's so fast, man. Just feed our son as many fucking, bonuses as we can. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's a lot of bad stats. Well, it doesn't affect that. Let's see. Handy capable. I don't know if that's paralyzation, maybe? I actually don't know offhand. Praiseway glaucoma, news all negative stat mods. If I feed our son one more B-ball shard, he should be okay to make it. Yep. That's 100% what we're going to be doing for most of the game, I think. We found the I win button. Oh shit, it's a mystery ghost. The ghost of Cosby or his career. Maybe both. Maybe both. I love that little ghost. Oh, it is a... what is the little ghost? The little emoji of that ghost. I think it's... Oh, it's a mystery? Or oh, how mysterious? Ah, man, it was a something awful. Well, I know it from something awful, but I think it was like a little emote from back in the day. It is a mystery. Thank you. God, that's such a good little emote, man. How come I've never seen that on like 7TV or any sort of like streamer chat or something? I feel like we're missing out on it. Good thing I'm also old. Hell yeah, brother. They need us old heads out here. Well, this old head needs you out here so you can remind him of things he's forgotten. Ahem. The fog. Ghost Dad, I may never know who you were in life, but may you find the peace you sought in death. He's gone, Joanna man. The Ghost Dad is gone. And so is the fog, Barkley. Charles, I want to thank you for... Joanna, you know my heart still belongs to Maureen. But we're both so lonely, you and I. I could make you happy again, Charles. We could both be happy. I'm sorry, Joanna, but I can't be happy knowing that somewhere out there, someone with the will and ability to perform another chaos dunk is still alive. I can't sit still while people like Blood Moses plot to molest the world. But why, Charles? After all the world's done to you. What's the world done to me that I haven't deserved, Joanna? I took B-ball for granted. And it was taken away from me. I realized how important it really was. That's why I'm doing this, Joanna. I'm not doing this for me. I'm not doing this for you or the world. I'm doing this for Hoops. I'm doing it so he can grow up in the same world I grew up in. A world where layups got you applause, not arrested. I'm doing this so he can know the same sport I did. Charles. I'm sorry, Juana. Goodbye. Goodbye, Charles. Fog's clear now. All we need to do is go to the Spalding building. I think we can get there if we keep heading west through town. Man, I'm telling you, these guys have got some really fucking killer-ass lines. I'm doing this so my son can play b-ball like I did back in the day. He's not doing this for anybody else. He's doing this for the game he loved that he accidentally got banished and made illegal. Barkley, can you hear me? Greetings from beyond the grave. It is I, the Ghost Dad. I have come to haunt you, but also help you. It's true that I haunted Proto Neo New York, but I did it with good intentions. But this is not why I'm here. I wanted to thank you for freeing me from my ghostly chains of bondage, for saving me from the hex that I unwittingly placed upon myself years ago. I am finally free to return to the ghost dimensions thanks to you. Wow, there's a lot of dimensions, huh? There's the b-ball dimension, there's the ghost dimension. I wonder what other dimensions there are here in this world. I want to show you my appreciation by giving you a power that few ghosts attain, let alone mortals. It is the precious ghost muscle, a skill that fortifies your body with the incredible power of ghost. I hope you use it as wisely as I did. Barkley learned ghost muscle. Farewell, Barkley. May my powers aid you on your journey. That dream, it felt so real, but it couldn't be. Still, I feel the power of ghosts coursing through my veins. Perhaps the ghost dad wasn't such a bad guy after all. Well, Barkley, I don't know about that one. He might just... You don't know the future, obviously, but you know what? The ghost dad might not have been that great of a guy. Alright, we defeated the ghost dad. Looks like you bagged your first monster, kid. I knew you had it in you, but you can't stop there. You're more a hunter quest posted on the bulletin board that you can accept for rare and lucrative rewards. Heh. Who knows? Maybe S-rank hunter like me someday. I need to stop editing or I will go insane. Well, you know, you should always take a nice break at the same time, Toby. You can't... All work and no play will make you go something. Besides, you've done some good work. Take a break, come back at it later, come back at it tomorrow. As long as you, return to it. That's the only important thing. Let's see. Is there anything to explore before we go inside the building? I need a caffeine. Man, I could also use a caffeine. I have ran out of soda poppies. Now I just have nothing but water left. Which is fine. Water's still good. But I could use a soda poppy or two, or maybe an iced coffee. What's your caffeine? What's your caffeine of choice? What's your caffeine of choice, Sano? This is it, Barkley. This is what's left of the old Spalding building. Dear Clispeth, it's terrible. After the purge, all hell broke loose. Any place that was even remotely identified with basketball was ransacked and looted. It's amazing that the place is even standing. Do you think there's really something in there that can counter the ultimate b-ball? We'll just to see for ourselves, Barkley. I can only hope. You are Charles Barkley, correct? Don't worry, Mr. Barkley. Square Enix Goya is not at all concerned with your current legal status. We wish to propose a business arrangement. I don't really want to hear it. It has come to the attention of Square Enix Goya that a particular object of interest is within the ruins of the Spalding building. One final gun, a weapon of incredible power and magnitude. We believe that it would be in the best interest of Square Enix Goya, stockholders and consumers, for the company to obtain and replicate this product for mass consumption. Wait, so you want to sell this thing? put more guns out on the streets? Precisely, and we are willing to pay you 2,500 Neo shekels to retrieve it for us. Your shining suit and fine words have convinced me. I will help Square Enix Goya any way I can. One last thing. If a certain gun braster named Mark approaches you about the final gun, ignore him, and remember your obligation to Square Enix Goya. Anything to further Square Enix Goya's corporate agenda. They throw some money at Charles Barkley's face, and all of a sudden, things change, huh, Barkley? I love Red Bull, but honestly, I think iced coffee gets me wired. Really? You think iced coffee gets you a little bit more up and at 'em than a Red Bull, huh? Bought Bioshock 1 and 2, and now I need to finish RE2 Remake to play them. Why so? Did you just not play multiple games at the same time? Not like the two games are connected, I don't think. Alright, that one skeleton's blocking that doorway. So we get another choice in terms of do we give the final gun to Square Enix Goya, or do we give it to the other guy? I want to stream them. Ah, I see. I didn't know you were also a streamer, man, Toby. Something about coffee makes me absorb more caffeine somehow. Interesting. I like coffee a lot. Well, I like iced coffee a lot. Enough that I go for like a decaf coffee a lot when I get iced coffee, just because I don't want to get too much. The Spalding Factory. Who knows what lurks in these halls? What are these? Well, let me turn down the Barkley audio. It looks like it might be a little too loud. Let me know if that's still good, but it looks like it was a little louder than the outside music. They still appear to be functioning, even after all these years. Current lift status inactive. Please insert red key. Lift status? Is this a fucking VidCon or something? Probably means there's a lift somewhere that's not working. We probably gotta put in a red key to get it moving. How would you figure that out, Hoops? VidCons, Dad! VidCons. We need to get moving, Charles. Alright. Let's see what we can find in this factory. Oh, you like the RE2 remake? I've not played a lot of RE in my time. I've never been much of an RE guy. I've played 4, but I've played like some of the more obscure ones because they were just like the ones I rented from a Blockbuster at some point. But I haven't played too many of them. There is perhaps only one medium of art that matches the excellence of VidCons, and that is, obviously, Visual K. Combining absolute exquisite J-rock and J-pop sprinkled with hints of VidCon melodies, with the pyrotechnical visual flair that Japanese are known for, Visual K takes its viewers on a roller coaster ride of lights, fanfare, and music that even Beethoven could tap his toes to. Would that I were Japanese, though under careful scrutiny, it appears my genealogy tree does in fact show signs of a Japanese presence. Oh my god. He's one of those people who have like 2% Native American blood in them, and then all of a sudden they just line their houses full of Native American paraphernalia. I don't know if that's just like an upstate thing, but I swear, Chad, I've seen people that have like the smallest amount of Native American blood in them, and then all of a sudden it's like all over. It's all over their walls. It's crazy. It's crazy what people will do for like what would you call it? Like a culture that's not theirs, but they want to like they want to LARP as. The general American thing, methinks. Maybe. It would kind of make sense, because with how diverse America is in general, there's not like a cohesive culture, you know? Which I'm assuming is like more common in like European countries, South American countries, Asian countries, I assume. US in general seems obsessed with genealogy. Say Twitch clip that. Hello, Cappy. Is that a new thing? Does Twitch just like clip things and automatically? How you doing, Cappy? Ahem. I too would participate in this art of the 21st century and even perhaps venture onto the Visual Kei stage myself. It is no surprise that the impotent minds of Western society cannot fully grasp the total splendor of Visual Kei, and instead choose to squander their time listening to rap and country, quote-unquote, music. I hate people who do that. It's very annoying. It is very annoying. I mean, I understand that some people, you know, for some people it's just kind of like mostly harmless fun, but you know, it's still definitely annoying. I love these otaku. He's really great. He's really great. He's very, very funny. Man, they really reuse this, the Mutant Baller. They reuse this asset a lot. Let's see. So these guys, do we have any, like, AoE damage stuff? Just a Windzauber, I guess. Windzauber's pretty good, though. That's a lot of damage. Oh, wow. The Mech Gatorade, though, takes a lot of physical damage. Okay, okay. These guys are, like... The Gatorade is, very easily put down. Okay, okay. That's not that bad, actually. I will not waste my MP like that again. 256 experience. Okay, at least they're worth a lot of money. That's actually... I can now go buy a bunch of B-ball shards. There we go. I'm Irish, so listening to people pretend to be Irish pisses the hell out of me. Oh yeah, there's Irish is definitely another one of those cultures that people love to LARP as. Very early for you guys. It is. Originally I was going to be doing a Jackbox stream today with Kat and a few others, but plans fell through for that. So I was like, well, you know what? I have it on my Discord schedule anyway, so we might as well stream some video gaming instead. And I was like, you know what? Let's play some Barkley. If you want to find that key, we should probably check everywhere. Every computer, every desk, every cabinet. Leave no stone unturned. Whole lot of nothing. Progress report. Oh, hold on. Okay, so this is 2039. So the cyberpocalypse has been happening in this world for almost 1,400 years. Damn, at that point, it's been more of the cyberpocalypse than anything else in this world. The prototype's aerodynamics by far surpass anything else ever witnessed. Our top scientists estimate that in capable hands, the prototype can pass the speed of sound. Dear Clisbeth, the b-ball that they were working on. We don't know if it's a basketball, Cyberdorf. Balding made a number of balls in their heyday. There should be any number of things. Let's keep on going and find out. We're wasting too much time just standing here. We've got to keep going. Right. Let's see. Anything in this trash can? Nothing in there. All right. I wonder if it's just going to be like really... Okay. What the hell is this thing sticking out of the trash can? I was about to say, it's just going to be like very clearly one of these are going to be different and much easier to tell. And then, of course, there was a sparkling light on it. Oh, never mind. A dwarf bane. It's a dwarf bane. I can use this. Wow. That's a big boost of power. This legendary muscle is 1,000 years old. Nice. I'm playing the Binding of Isaac right now. Ooh, very cool, Toby. I've never actually played Binding of Isaac. Despite it being such a staple indie game. My brother played the hell out of it, though. I've never actually touched it, though. Hey, Dad. There's a .arwje file on this computer. It says, Progress Report, 12/22/2039. We've been experimenting phenomenal results with the prototype. The test subject slams, jams, and free throws have all increased by at least 1,000% each. The performance enhancement capabilities of this ball are tremendous, to say the least. So it is a B-ball. This ball, it's amazing. Yes, it sounds incredibly powerful. The benefits it could have provided to society seem limitless. Still, we have to question what it could do in the wrong hands. Our enemy just turned around. Thank you. Back attack. Okay, they're all mutant ballers, huh? I still think the Cyberdwarf can kill one of these guys. So I might be doing a bad job of following my own advice and making sure to take out one target at a time. Oh no, he does massive damage. Okay. Yeah, he does buku amounts of damage. So we need 3 attacks from our crew to kill one of these guys. Okay, let's see. This guy's basically full health. Jesus. We almost one-shot him. Balla Dash. 102. Okay, wow. He doesn't do much damage, actually. Also, this guy was definitely a robot on the field. Now he's just 4 mutants. Suplexa. And these guys are not worth a lot of experience. Let's see. The test subject's B-ball glands have shown rapid growth in the past 2 weeks. So the B-ball is actually... So the ball they've created is now altering the DNA of the person wielding it. Increasing by nearly twice in size. His jam output has quadrupled in the last week alone when using the prototype. Still, Dr. Cosby seems skeptical about the recent progress we have made, claiming that we are trying to become the gods of B-ball. Surely he is mistaken. Davis. So the Cosby was... So Bill Cosby was one of the scientists here in the Spalding facility. That's why maybe they killed him, and that's why he became a ghost. The ghost dad that haunted the outdoors. Gods of B-ball. With a ball like this, it's no wonder some would be skeptical. Dr. Cosby must surely hold great respect for the rules of the game. We all have respect for the rules of the game, Charles. It's not about that. I think this Dr. Cosby is more afraid of the destruction this ball is capable of. I'll keep that in mind. We should move on. Why do you keep looking in trash cans, Barkley? Clues, Bathios. Precious clues. Make way, clues. Gumps you on the loose. Okay, that was kind of cute. Did we already... No, okay. I'm about to say, did we already investigate that one? Oh, who's this? Well, hello there. You must be the visitors the master said we'd be expecting. Someone's expecting us. The master said he's been expecting you for a while. Must be important business stuff. I don't know what goes on in those fancy meeting rooms. I'm just a janitor. Leonard's the name. Pleased to meet you. What are you doing here? Nobody's here, man. Ah, good one. I've got to get going, but if you're going to stick around, make sure you don't make that much noise. I think they're busy on some new prototype B-ball or something. Catch you later. What the hell was that? I'm not really sure. Was that guy a ghost? One thing I thought was interesting was that he said Spalding was working on a prototype B-ball. Do you think it'd be what we're looking for? I'm more interested in who's been expecting us. We should probably get going. Yes, let's go. I have played Look Outside. I really enjoyed my playthrough of Look Outside. Very fun game. Very, very fun game. Oh, Jesus. I guess we'll just... There. Oh, nope. Okay. It's just a lot of Mecha Gatorades. You should, if you enjoy RPG Maker games at all, it's a very, very, very fun time. Defective cogs. Huh. I feel like I got enough. Okay, I should not waste my whole attack on that one. Oh, I'm so close to killing him, too. Oh, that's right. I forgot I have a Zauber scan to slow down. But yeah, it's a very, very good RPG Maker game. It's actually, especially if you like Resident Evil, it's definitely got a similar kind of like... It's got a similar mechanic on how it's like, oh shit, yeah, okay. These guys are deadly as they start losing all their pieces. Like, you definitely need to keep track of your supplies in that game. It's very important to do so. Man, these guys are loaded with cash, though. I'll tell you that damn much. Hey, there's some B-ball juice in here. Who throw their B-ball juice away? B-ball juice you found in there probably expired years ago. Well, not gonna stop me. Nothing in there. Ah, another progress report. The key component necessary to make the prototype B-ball is manufactured slamicites. Slamicite, okay? Dr. Cosby claims that manufactured jamicite is safer and has a less chance of reacting negatively to imbalanced B-ball energies, are completely unsustainable and contrary to all of our lab results. There's very little doubt that when we begin to mass producing the ball, we'll be making it with manufactured slamicite. Manufactured slamicite. How could they not know? How could they not see the danger in manufactured slamicite? What's the difference? Differences are numerous but mundane. Know, however, that manufactured jamicite emits exponentially less negative B-ball energies than its slamicite counterpart. This does not bode well. Still, we had best continue. Kind of the point. Yeah, but it's also like an RPG game, and typically those genres aren't often connected together. Usually RPGs, you have a pretty consistent way of replenishing your stock. Your HP, your MP, your items, etc., etc. So it's a very unique twist to have an RPG Maker game where you actually need to keep stock of your items and you need to be kind of safe with your exploration. So it's very novel with that sort of aspect to it. The test subject, another progress report, by the way, on the Ultimate B-Ball. The test subject's internal Gatorade levels have risen dramatically. His abilities to retain electrolytes is impressive, and has even managed to make an impact on Dr. Cosby. There seems to be no negative effects of the prototype, and the master says that we may have a physical product in the market by mid-2041. 2041, the year of the Great B-Ball Purge. This ball wouldn't have been out there if it weren't for the Purge. If it weren't for me. Dad. Come on, let's go. Ah, well, there's a red key card. A red key card. This should work on those terminals we saw earlier. Need to head back to the start. Ow! Oops, what's wrong? Excellent, excellent. The prototype performs even better than planned. The test subject's strength, stamina, and speed have all improved remarkably, and his skills have increased nearly tenfold. Is Dr. Cosby fucking Sephiroth? Working on the prototype, Davis. Yes, Dr. Cosby. Look at this analyst report. This test subject is showing near Jordan performance. This is incredible. I agree. This is very incredible, but doesn't this remind you of anything? Remind me of anything? What do you mean, Dr. Cosby? The Space Jam, Davis. Look at all of this. We have created a basketball that not only enhances the physical attributes of the user, but also the skills and abilities. Think of the destruction this ball could cause in capable hands. I'm not going to be held responsible if some nobody does a forbidden dunk in a pickup game and someone gets hurt because of this ball. That's ridiculous, Dr. Cosby. This ball is not nearly as powerful as the ultimate B-ball. It is not only completely unfounded for you to compare the two, but it is just plain bananas. Call me bananas, Davis. I don't give a damn. I'm not going to let anyone get hurt because of a fucking B-ball. OMFG. It does it 100%. Either he's like a Shinra guy or he's like a Sephiroth dude by that model. He's gone bananas. He's gone absolutely bananas. Hoops, are you okay? My head hurts, Dad. Something's not right here. None of this shit adds up. None of it. Fortunately, we found the key card. Let's go back. Now, why did Hoops get that vision? I know they've said before that Hoops is like special for some reason, but we don't know why that is. And as well, I don't know why he got the vision of Dr. Cosby and Dr. Davis. Hurry up, Dad, put it in. Here goes. What the hell was that? Current lift status active. Does that mean the elevator's working now? I don't think so, Mr. James. We still have to find the blue key. Damn. All right, we better go find it. All right, well, let's save here. Do. Slam Phantoms. Just in a fucking ghost mask holding up a b-ball. And then the mech Gatorade. Let's try. The mech Gatorade seems to be the scariest thing. There we go. You're gonna awaken the latent chaos b-ball genes infused in Hoops. I wonder, because he's supposed to just be. I wonder, is he not actually Charles Barkley's son? Oh, Jesus. Those guys have a lot of attack, huh? Or did they do something to Charles Barkley's son, maybe? Okay, the ball of dash is way better than that guy's fucking giant-ass multi-attack. I wonder if it'd be better to give Bathios a ton of speed so that I could just Zeta dash them right off the rip. I think that we can kill him with this. Oh, it's so close. He does so much damage, though. Okay, well, that got rid of him. I'm surprised we can't use skills outside of combat. Maybe that would just make the Cyber Dwarf a little too good. Nothing but Slam Phantoms, okay. Well, they're pretty weak physically, at least. $92. I mean, I still think it's probably better to do his, that other attack he has. Let's kill the original Slam Phantom. Just does so much damage. Alright, that one's done. I'm assuming it's still going to do more damage. Well, a little less damage. Really not that much less damage, honestly. Phantom healing. Okay, well, these are just straight up support enemies. 5 of them together isn't that scary, really. I'm actually surprised by is I haven't seen like a lot of item drops. Wait, look, something's in here. It looks like a Zauber. There's an old Octoroon saying, Barkley. One man's trash is another man's treasure. Words to live by, Bathios. Words to live by. But I don't think we're replacing the snail Zauber. Yeah, it's much, much worse. Well, Hoops, we're trying to find the blue key, but more importantly, we're trying to get the scoop. I know much about as we can about Spadley. The prototype, Blood Moses, anything else we could manage to learn. The scoop, huh? I remember that. Well, we don't need to check everything. It does seem like... Let's see, what are all these computers? It looks like this was used to be the central data processing hub for Spalding. All data that went out to other computers started here. It's like most of the stuff was sports stats, who's MVP, who's got the most points scored, who has the most rebounds, stuff like that. They've also got info on individual ballers, too. Let's see, Charles Barkley. Oops, no. Here we go, let's see what it says. Name, Charles Barkley. Date of birth, 2/20/1963. Blood type B. How old is Charles Barkley in this universe? The B-Ball Purge happened a while ago. He would have been 80 at the time of the B-Ball Purge. Muscles 10 out of 10. Gumption Unlimited. Danger 9 out of 10. Weapon Deadly B-Balls. Special move Chaos Dunk. Charles Barkley is the only human alive capable of performing the legendary and enigmatic Chaos Dunk, a move shrouded in mystery. Although little is known about the move, it has been gathered by Spalding intelligence that the dunk is devastatingly powerful. That's enough, Hoops. I'm sorry, it's just that... Charles, it's okay. Come on, we better get moving. Oh, it's you guys again. Thought I'd catch you here. Taking a tour of the Spalding building, huh? Just don't make a racket. Look, I shouldn't be telling you this, but some of the scientists are going to try out the latest model of their prototype later today, so they're a little edgy. You don't want to get in their way. Leonard, what the hell are you talking about? Nobody's here. Spalding building's been abandoned since the Purge. Purge? What are you talking about? I've worked here for 16 years, and hey, it's getting late. You don't want to keep the master waiting. You know how he gets. I'll catch you guys later. He's definitely a ghost, right? What the hell is going on? This guy in his own world or what? Something is seriously wrong here. It's like he doesn't even know about the Purge. He could have some post-traumatic stress disorder or something, and he is reliving this day over and over again. He's probably fucking bonkers. A lunatic or something. Whatever. We gotta get going. Oh, so is he actually not just... Okay, so the screen's just cutting to black. He's not actually just disappearing randomly, huh? I thought maybe it was just kind of, like, randomly fucking disappearing. Alright, let's get the Slam Phantom out of here. He's a support unit. I think we can actually kill him in one barrage. Yeah, we can. Very nice. Oh, I'm still so shocked that Barkley seems to be our weakest party member. I feel like our like big shot there is only slightly better than just jamming the rapid attack. Let's see. Another progress report. Okay. This is getting closer to 2041. The near journal levels of B-Ball that the test subject is exhibiting are both fascinating and horrifying on a philosophical standpoint. We have in our hands a tool that can bring the game to new heights and harken a new golden era. Conversely, it has the potential to destroy society as we know it. Indeed, the parallels between this and the Ultimate B-Ball are frightening. Cosby. So wait, how come they were making it if they didn't want to? I don't think it's that Dr. Cosby didn't want to create this B-Ball, Hoops. He was pondering the philosophical and ethical possibilities presented by it. Philosophy, huh? It's never really been my game. I see within you the potential to become one of the post-cyberpocalypse's greatest philosophers, Hoops Barkley. I'll have to think about that. I don't think Hoops Barkley is going to become the greatest philosopher of this age, especially considering the cyberpocalypse is like what, almost 1,500 years old of an era. That's the test subject we keep reading about. Oh, God, look at him go. They're amazing. My God, that must be the Pro. They're doing the same bit I'm doing. Look at his pivots, his slides. They're perfect. I've only seen these kinds of jams one other time in my life. The Space Jam. Yes, I am positive that if this is the intended prototype, it is the only tool capable of countering whatever Blood Moses has planned. Waste of time. We need to find this ball before it's too late. We also need to find a final gun. I'm feeling strange again, Dad. I am too, son. Just stay close. We're going to be out of here as quick as we can. Okay. We're back to Dr. Cosby Sephiroth. Increasing jam capacity to 300%. Stand by. It's amazing, isn't it, Cosby? Yes, Davis. It is indeed amazing, but I can't help but feel that something about it is wrong. Worried again? How many times should I tell you, Cosby? Nothing will go wrong. Holy shit, what the hell was that? Elizabeth Christ. The test subject. He just performed a chaos dunk. Dear Lord, what have we done, Cosby? What have we done? Someone call a doctor. Emergency! Code red! Call a doctor! It's too late for that. He's gone, Davis. Something happened here. I can't quite put my finger on it. I do too, Barkley. Something terrible. So, okay, so a chaos dunk isn't world ending, huh? I guess it's just a powerful maneuver. They performed a chaos dunk. It didn't kill millions of people, obviously, here. Probably just superstition. We should move on. Yeah, it's probably nothing. Probably just a win. Oh, is that the prototype? By the looks of it, yes. These schematics are distressing, to say the least. They use a tightly packed slamicite core with only an inch of insulation. How could they not see the danger? That wasn't the chaos dunk in the news. I feel like I thought the chaos dunk in the news was much more, from what people have been saying, the chaos dunk I felt like was going to be much more damaging. Like if the center point, I'm assuming he was testing in the facility here. If the points, like if the, what do they call it? Like the prime location of the chaos dunk didn't vaporize everybody around it, how powerful could it be? I guess unless they were doing the chaos dunk in experimentation, not in the Spalding facility. If it wasn't in the Spalding facility, and this was just a televised, like monitoring of their testing, then it could have been the chaos dunk in the news. I mean, they did have like a mushroom cloud. But I got the impression that it was happening inside the facility. But maybe not. One bad dribble could set off an immense shockwave, killing those within 100 meters of the B-ball. It's an accident waiting to happen. Spalding lost their marbles. They lost their goddamn marbles. Okay, maybe that was the chaos dunk. But I feel like wouldn't Barkley have a more like visceral reaction then? If you saw that getting done. Maybe not, though. Need to get these mech Gatorades out of here. They did a ton of... God damn it, Barkley. Oof, just enough to kill him. Yeah, okay. Accurate shot is for the birds. So it's really either the multi-shot thing or like the charge shots. Also, maybe free throw isn't, like, super valuable. Maybe I should try a different attack at some point. Yeah, okay. Just one healer isn't that dangerous, actually. Interesting that a supportive type monster isn't super valuable in this system. I think it's just the fact that we get multitude of turns and the heroes always seem to attack first. That could be part of it. Oh, okay, see, okay, they're talking about it now, Penguin. Despite the small-scale chaos dunk, the master says that we must continue working on the prototype. Measures must be taken to make this b-ball safer, weaker. We cannot have another incident like this on our hands. I am considering leaving Spalding forever, cleaning my hands of this. If I had known that I would be playing God when I began working for Spalding, I would have never accepted this job. Dear Lord, a chaos dunk. A test subject. He must have. But that's impossible. You are the only man capable of the... There is no question in my mind that this b-ball is entirely capable of countering the ultimate b-ball now. The question is, are we? I am. Good. Let's get going. Mauling over this b-ball's power will get us nowhere. Okay, I can't get to those things. Anything in here? Ah, it's the final gun. It says final gun on it. It looks pretty dangerous. Yeah, it does. Weren't those people back in Proto Neo New York looking for this? Yes, I think so. Maybe we should take it back to them and get a reward. Or maybe we should keep it. This thing looks really powerful. I think Hoops could use it. It's your call. I don't really care. If it's an actual weapon, look at that. 5 more speed, which is crazy. 36 more attack. I think Final Gun's staying with me forever. Let's see. Nothing but blank papers. Okay. Despite the minor setbacks we've encountered, I am still determined to finish this b-ball. We will, unfortunately, have to reduce the power, which I am still reluctant about. But I believe ultimately this ball will change how the game is played. Furthermore, I believe that the mini chaos dunk was caused more by the lack of manufactured slamicite rather than too much of it. I'll be increasing the amount of slamicite by 20% in the upcoming test. Davis cannot see past his own foolish desire to create the greatest b-ball in the world. I've been thinking about this Dr. Davis character. Yes? It is very clear to me that Davis wants to create this ball because of his own shortcomings. He very obviously aspired to be a ball, but didn't make the cut. This ball is manifestation of his own desire to be a b-ball player. It legitimizes his failure at the sport. He wanted to be one of the greats. Since he couldn't, he did the next best thing. I almost feel kind of bad for him. Interesting. Alright, well now, let's see how much more damage we deal now. Not that much difference, damage-wise, surprisingly. Okay, let's kill these fucking Gatorade bottles. These things are too dangerous. They need to fucking go. The first round of attacks isn't so bad, but the second ones are. Alright, I do think he solos a Gatorade. This game sure makes you say really funny... Makes you say some really goofy-ass shit, though. Yeah, let me just do a Zobber Slash here. Lower everybody's speed a little bit. Charles, how are you still missing shit, man? I don't get it. I gave you the speed up ring. So that should increase your accuracy. They had their turn order. He's so inaccurate. This is I'm pretty sure the free throw is the accurate boosting move too. Blame the Monstars. The Monstars. They've taken my accuracy from me. Cat Links are my only hope. Excellent. We can finally operate the lift. Let's head back immediately and take the elevator to the highest floor. What's that sound? Huh? I can hear someone talking. Dr. Davis, this is a grave mistake. We cannot possibly hope to add more manufactured Slamicite without the realistic expectation of more actions like the one last week. We just can't. You are wrong, Cosby. The Slamicite will act as a safeguard, protecting the baller from accidents like the Chaos Dunk incident. It is foolproof, even more so than Jamicite. There is no way anything could go wrong at this point. The science backs me. You've gone mad, Davis, you know that? Your lust for b-ball greatness, whatever it is that you're desperately groping for, has blinded you to the danger that this prototype presents. This is more than just a b-ball. Damn it! I'm leaving, Davis. I'm not coming back. When millions of people die, it will be your fault and not mine. Goodbye forever. Dr. Cosby, wait! You forgot your basketball. Leonard, don't touch that! No! No! What have I become? What has this b-ball done to me? What has this b-ball turned me into? Leonard, he's a ghost. So, okay, so this... Was that the Chaos Dunk incident? The one that turned him into a ghost and that started out such a massive chain reaction? What do you mean, Hoops? He's a ghost. He looks perfectly real to me. I don't know, Dad. I just know it. I just know he's a ghost. Something bad happened to him. Something really bad happened to him right here. I know what it was. I don't know how, but I just know it. It makes sense. If he died on the day they tested the prototype, he might be reliving the last day of his life over and over again without ever realizing it. I've heard about this before. His soul has carried on to the ghost dimension, but his ghost essence is still trapped here in the Spaulding building. But this is incredibly advanced ghostology, Hoops. How did you know this? I don't know, Mr. Cyberdorf. I see. But should we come across a trial that requires a keen understanding of ghost, I shall ask if for your insights. Is this okay, Hoops? A little grammatical error here and there. Yeah, I think so. There's more to the story we've yet to find out. Let's see where the blue card leads us. All right. Okay, well, that's all the monsters here. We've got both cards. We've got the final gun. This game perfectly straddles the line of extremely serious and goofy. I don't know how they do it so well. It's kind of incredible, honestly. Like, they have some of the dumbest sentences I've ever read out loud. I think I've found in this game in particular. But it's still a relatively compelling story at the same time. Damn, why the hell did they make this elevator activation system do this shit? I can't even think of one reason why the whole fucking building should shake when you put the key in. Probably just for security measures. Doesn't matter. The elevator's working now. Let's go. I hope they didn't have do this key shit every time they wanted to use the elevator. Alright. Continue going here. Let's see. So, I wonder, is Mega Shot, like, stronger now? Not really. The final gun actually is not as strong as I thought it is, but I think the speed still seems to help out a lot, I think. Making Hoops go a lot faster, so that might be worth it on its own, really. Because Hoops is not dealing that much more damage. But him going so fast is very useful. Oh, you know what? I definitely need to get more water, Dan. I've been talking a lot, and I've been out of water. I've just been sipping on hopes and dreams this whole time. Yeah, this is the most accurate thing, and it still fucking misses all the damn time. let's... Maybe we should try... Maybe we should try Jumper, then. Not really any better. Isaac had me say some weird shit. Really? I didn't know there was that much dialogue in Isaac. Alright, let me go get some water real quick. Let me put you guys on this screen. I'll be right back. I'll get something to drink. I'll be just going to fill up my water bottle. Okay, refreshed. Let's continue, shall we? Ah, yes. Some water was certainly needed. Okay. Grab my Barkley. Okay, so let's see what the ghost man here is. Hey guys, looks like you finally made it to the top floor. Master's waiting for you in that room over there. Leonard, there's something you need to know. Huh? What? What are you talking about? Am I getting fired or something? Sort of. It's gonna be a really hard pill to swallow. Just sit tight with me, okay? What the hell is going on here? What are you talking about? Leonard, you're a ghost. You died 12 years ago in an accident that occurred when they were testing the prototype B-ball. We don't know what happened or how, but somehow you were killed. You've been living the last day of your life for the past 12 years, Leonard. What? Is this a fucking joke or something? Are you fucking kidding me? No, Leonard. I am sorry. It is true. You are a ghost. The Spaulding building has been empty since the Purge, which happened shortly after you were killed. You've been wandering these halls in limbo ever since, not realizing any of this. No, I don't believe you. I don't believe any of this. When was the last time you were home, Leonard? Last night. What the hell do you think? No, Leonard. Think hard. When was the last time you really went home? Home, Leonard. Home. I went outside a long time ago, and it was so different from how I used to be. I couldn't find my way home, so I came back here. You've been living here, Leonard, cleaning these hallways without realizing what you are. But 12 years ago you died, Leonard. You have to accept it, or you will be in ghost jeopardy for eternity. I know. I'm going home. What? I want to thank you for making me realize I'm going home now. He's finally gone to the ghost dimension. What's this? A green key. Do you think he left it for us? I believe he did, Bathios. I believe it was a parting gift to us for helping him on his way to the ghost dimension. I believe ghosts are like dogs, and they just sort of do things arbitrarily. All right, gotta take that. That's the screenshot. That's the line. That's the line that has been around for such a long period of time. I've seen this image before even before I played the game. Of Charles Barkley saying, I believe ghosts are just like dogs. They just sort of do things arbitrarily. It's the fact that I would find something that's really weird, but really strong. So I would say something like, oh my God, I got cancer. This is not a joke. Okay. So, excuse me. So, Binding of Isaac has some very oddly named items. Oh, I was thinking maybe we could have missed the green key if we didn't do all the poking around. But apparently it's mandatory item. I was hoping I got an item for a super secret thing. Yes. See, I've never played Isaac, but it seems like definitely seems like a fun roguelike. A fun game you play for like an hour or something, right? Ahem. Tell me, Charles Barkley, what is a b-ball? What? Who are you? Just humor me. Tell me what a b-ball is. It's an orange ball with black laces on it. It bounces well, but it's easy to hold and throw. Perfect for slams and shots. That was good, Charles. Tell me more about the lines on the b-ball. The black lines. Charles. What about the lines? They're black. They divide the ball into little segments and they improve grip. Ah, the segments. Do you know those lines are the reasons I got in this business? What do you mean? What are you talking about? It's true, you see. Those lines, they mean different things to you than they do to me. You mentioned that the lines divide the ball into segments. I believe you are wrong, Charles Barkley. I believe the lines are in fact a symbol of unity. That they are the only things holding the ball together. Have you ever considered that even though the lines all go in different directions, they all have the exact same point of origin and end? Have you ever considered that without those lines, you'd be staring at a ball of strips and damn it! I was doing so well. Anyway, let's try that again. You'd be staring at a bunch of strips of leather and rubber, and not a basketball. They bring the ball together. That's why I made basketballs, Charles Barkley. To bring people together. To show them the lines on the b-ball do not divide, but hold it together. I suppose I failed. Scott H. Scott H. Creelman. Yes. That was my name before the purge. Back when I 100% believe that this is the actual name of the CEO of Spalding. I'm actually surprised we're not seeing a fucking photorealistic image of him. That was my name before the purge. Back when I was CEO of a company called Spalding. Back when we had a dream. The only dream I have now are nightmares. We came for the prototype, Creelman. We need it to stop Blood Moses. I know. I've been waiting for you. Can I have it? Ha! I've been waiting for you to ask me that, Charles Barkley. I've been waiting 12 years for this. Come, Charles Barkley. Face my danger. No, Creelman. I won't fight you. You're not my enemy. You don't get it, do you, Charles Barkley? Charles Barkley? Charles Barkley. All of this is fate. The purge, the prototype, our meeting. All this is fate. You have no choice as to whether we will battle or not. It was already predestined. If they play a rendition of Chrono Cross's people stuck by fate, trapped by fate, or something, the song that plays when you fight Miguel, I'm gonna fucking lose it. Because Fate was a big thing in Chrono Cross as well. And this is of the right era that somebody would make... I'm just saying. I could see Chrono Cross influence here if this is what I'm thinking it is. Okay, never mind. Just a white dude in a tie with a basketball. I was expecting something completely different. Just 195, okay. Alright. Can the white man b-ball? He might be able to. Ghost muscle. He just walks up and smacks somebody. Okay, well wow, look at how fast this guy is. $6,864 HP, or XP rather. Is he the Pegasus G Cross? He might, honestly. He kind of is the Pegasus, no? We're also in like this super sci-fi world. He's just missing the armband. Oh, hey, J-Man. I'm not sure why he is so weak, honestly. At work, I forgot about stream today. Ah, I see, yeah. The stream has changed a couple times, so that's understandable. But glad to see ya. Thank you for the stream streak. 135. My most loyal of member. I knew you were worthy, Charles. I knew you were the one to wield the Hell B-Ball. The Hell B-Ball? I'm sorry, Creelman. I didn't want this to happen. Sorry. You can never be sorry, Barkley. Never. Take the prototype and recharge it. Only then can you finally defeat Blood Moses. Recharge it? Yes, the Jamicite. It needs the jam site. He's gone. He passed on, Barkley. He was waiting for this for a long time, I think. So what do we do now? We've got the prototype. We're gonna need to recharge it, like Creelman said. That'll probably mean we have to go to Cthulhu. Ah! Hoops! You fools! You fell for my booby trap! Damn it! This was all just a goddamn booby trap! Jordan, you motherfucking baka! You sick motherfucking goddamn baka! What the fuck did you do to Hoops? What the fuck did you do to my son? Ah, don't worry, Barkley. He's not dead. Yet. I shot a dart filled with type 2 diabetes into him. The kind they were never able to cure. He'll be stone cold dead if you don't find a way to cure him in the next hour. Oh, but I guess I require you to have a PhD in diabetes and not b-ball. Jordan, you sick son of a bitch. Why the fuck would you do this to a little boy? What the hell has he ever done to you? You goddamn baka. Come on and face me. You really think you have the time for that right now, Barkley? If I were you, I'd be saying my last farewell to Hoops. Jordan, you... I'll see you later. But not all of you. Damn it, Hoops. Can you hear me? Hoops! Nothing. It's type 2 diabetes, Barkley. Not even I can heal it. Damn it. Damn it all to hell. Hoops, hang in there. PhD in diabetes. I know a guy who... yeah, you kind of would, wouldn't you? Very random, but... A Reddit from the NBA. Charles Barkley and MJ have officially reconciled. What? From today? Hold on a second. What?
Where are you at with MJ? You guys gonna reconcile?
Yeah, we are.
Oh, okay, nice. Because I actually was our mutual friend.
No fucking way. There's no way. I did that. I played Barkley Shut Up and Jam Gaiden, and then I caused Barkley and Michael Jordan, the antagonist and protagonist of this game, to reconcile. Holy shit, I did say it was canon. You keep refusing meme magic and causality, but you caused this to happen. Hold on. All right, hold on. We got to see the rest of the clip.
Sylvia, I go on their show every week, and they actually asked me this last week randomly, and I was like, I don't know.
Yeah, so one of my friends who's here, I was sitting at the house a couple months ago.
What happened between these two? What was the beef?
And I said, "What's up, motherfucker?" That's where we talk to each other.
What's up, motherfucking Baka?
And they were playing golf together.
You motherfucking Baka.
How you doing? I hope you're doing great, blah, 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 blah. And we're like, yo, man, let's let this bullshit go. We were great friends, brothers for a long time.
You know, I gave your son diabetes type 2.
Stupid.
You know how it go.
And I said, yeah, we are. We're both selfish and stupid and stubborn more than anything. He says, hey, man, as soon as basketball is over, come down to my golf course and let's play.
Basketball is never over, man.
I miss your friendship. And he said, I miss your friendship. So we like, as soon as he's out of the country right now.
This is the good ending.
We get a chance,
this is the good ending, Charles, to Barkley Shut Up and Jam Gaiden.
Because I mean, it feels like, too, especially you guys both love golf so much, like, there's years and years of history between the two of you, and that's a friendship.
God, do you know if we made a sequel to Barkley now?
Give MJ shit.
We could have it. We're in the right timeline.
You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't have a lot of people
where these two are now friends. They could be allies.
100%. You could do that. And I'm definitely going to do that.
Yeah, so he needs you in his life.
Yes.
Barkley is mad the Looney Tunes didn't choose him, maybe? Maybe.
Looking forward to reconnecting.
What if who usually wins when you guys play golf?
Well, he would. He
okay, so
when I had the yips.
Instead of the yips,
so we haven't played together. He's a better golfer than me, but I'm
the
really
yips. I didn't think that was a real thing. I guess that's an actual thing. I know that's a condition in the game. They talk about it in the game.
Had the yips?
Yeah,
he's like, I'm done playing with you.
He said, this is not fun for me to watch.
Holy shit!
But he did. He said, I'm not playing with you anymore. You got to.
Oh my God! What a J-Man. Thank you for the. What a fucking world we live in. I cannot believe that. That happened like that today. It happened literally today, 9 hours ago. Maybe the sequel. We could have it as a prequel, maybe. No, we would have to, because I'm not sure. Either a prequel or a sequel where Charles Barkley and Michael Jordan fight on the same team, but instead of it being about basketball, it can be about golfing. Oh shit, and their big antagonist could be Tiger Woods. The internet is the most powerful sigil, I tell you. I'm starting to think meme magic might be a little bit real. It might just be a little bit real, and that's kind of terrifying. Anyways, thank you for that, James. What a fucking discovery. Damn. But let's see. So, getting back to the game after that fucking bombshell that Charles Barkley and Michael Jordan have settled the beef. We need to cure our son, Hoops, of type 2 diabetes. Juana, there has to be something I can do. I can't let Hoops. I can only think of one thing, Charles. Tell me, Juana. Tell me. I'll do anything. I don't want you to get your hopes up because it's a long shot. A real long shot. Anything, Juana. Anything. Okay. South of town, there's an old man who lives by himself. I don't know much about him, but I know he knows more about diabetes than any other person on the planet. I don't know if he will help you or not, Charles. He's a real recluse. Doesn't like strangers, especially ones who want something from him. Juana, thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I'll save Hoops, even if it means I have to sacrifice myself. Charles, I have to go now, but thank you. Good luck, Charles. Man, so we lost our strongest party member, which is definitely rough. There's no two ways about it that Hoops was our best member. I mean, we do get the... Oh, we can't use a prototype B-ball, huh? Well, I guess it still needs to be recharged. We need Slamacite. So, what do you give us if I give you the final gun? So, get Priceless item. I have saved. I might just, like, reset, depending on what it is. What about my reward? 1 gun sticker. I won this at the 2030 Cool Gun Con for the best gun collection. It's all yours now. What? Treasure it. That is the closest you will ever come to becoming a true guns braster. I think we better go now. What is this item we've gotten? I love guns. Best guns collection. That's okay. Well, this is exactly why I saved before. No, I'm not getting a fucking sticker. I'm not turning in one of my best weapons for a fucking sticker. You have to be kidding me. There's no way. Absolutely no way. Unless there is something like later on he turns it into a better weapon, maybe? No. Okay. So there's nothing, you don't get anything special from it. Okay, that's fine by me. Let's load our data file. Okay, so south of town. What the hell is that? Oh my god. That's a real, they really, oh shit, I'm not on the right screen. There we go. Okay. Now we're back. Glad I checked. You wouldn't be coming this way if you weren't headed to Liberty Island. I don't have time to chat. Look, I'm just telling you beforehand that there are some messed up people there. It's this diabetes cult or something. They live at the base of the statue and worship the guy who lives inside. Or at least that's what I've heard. They're all batty, that's for sure. Thanks for the tip. I'll remember that. I'm sure they'll remind you a few times too, buddy. Okay, so it's definitely this is Wilford Brimley, right? We're at a crossroad, Charles. We need to see this diabetes expert on Liberty Island, but there are 2 ways to get there. By ferry or by underground railroad. Which way is faster? We don't have much time, Cyber Dwarf. I honestly don't know, but I would prefer the underground railroad. It simply speaks to my dwarven sensibilities for caves. The only preference that I have, Charles, is that we can make haste in our decision. Our method of transportation is up to you. If we're going to take the ferry, we should leave this parking lot from the right. The underground railroad is at the building at the top of the lot. I'll try to make it to my decision soon. Let's see. Okay, so the only difference is that Liberty Island Ferry has a boss fight? Interesting. Either way, there's no, I'm just checking, there's like I just have a guide pulled up on the side in case it's like an item to get or something. Yeah, I'm gonna go fight the boss then. I want to try the boss fight. It's a reminder that you are an amazing streamer. You should be proud of what you. Oh my goodness, Toby! What a kind and gentle message. Thank you. Unless that smiley is meant to be trickery, but I don't think so. Thank you, Toby. It's very kind of you. Erica or Ephraim route? Yeah, kind of right. Oh shit! Check it out. It's the fucking Secret of Mana. It's a Secret of Mana Sand Roamer. I guess it also, I mean, it's just one of the Secret of Mana airships. But it's the one that you see in the desert that takes you up to Luna's temple, rather. That you fight the cyber guy on. The Cyber Knight, I think. If it was trickery, it'd be a cat. That's true. Yeah, don't worry, Toby. I'm just teasing. But thank you very much. Very kind of you. Is the ferry faster than the Underground Railroad? Depends on the weather. I can get you there in no time if the sea is easy. You coming along? All right, get on board. We're leaving right now. Shit, it's awesome. I'm actually getting that. This is a secret of mana asset, and I fucking love that. We be setting sail. Hold on to your pantaloons. What kind of seafaring music do we have? Oh, okay. That's fine. It's beautiful, isn't it? You're thinking about Maureen again, aren't you? She loved the water. I take her out here sometimes, and we just look up at the moon. I tell her sometimes that the moon looked like a b-ball, and she would laugh and tell me I was obsessed. Maybe I was. It looks like her, though, doesn't it? The moon? Just the shape. Her head was that shape. That sphere. Maybe that's why I loved her. Because her head was shaped like a b-ball. It does resemble her a little. He loves his wife because her head is perfectly round like a fucking basketball. It's full tonight. You know the moon only gets this way around October 12th. October 12th? You mean Columbus Day? Yeah, I guess that would make it Columbus Day. No. Bathios? I must go. Bathios! What did you say to him, Charles? I don't know. Only that... Urgh. What the hell? It's a Dargar. And it looks like it wants to fight. We don't have time for this shit. It looks like we've got no choice. Here it comes. Is that what Bathios... Is this Bathios? Does Bathios turn into a Draugr? On Columbus Day? Let's see. Okay, that's a lot of power. Okay, but still not a lot of damage, though. Oh, shit. Also gets poison, huh? Okay, What's our defensive suplex? Let's just lower attack. I feel like we're okay for now. I feel like double teams are one. Gemstorm. Oh god. Well, you got an AoE heal, so. All right, he's going down slowly but surely. Level 2 Melf's acid arrow. All right, that's pretty good. That's pretty funny. I appreciate that. There we go. Multi-hit moves, man. They're always the strongest in any game. And this game happens to be full of multi-hitting moves. Gah. Gah. Yeah. Oh, it was Bathios. Well, Bathios. That Draugr was you. I am sorry, Charles Cyberdorf. My presence has put you at risk. I was irresponsible. Bathios. You see, long ago I was cursed by a gypsy. Every Columbus Day I am forced to turn into a rampaging Draugr filled with bloodlust and disregard for those around me, entirely consumed by a hunger for rubies and gemstones. I have no control over myself and my actions, and I regret it. Why didn't you tell us, Bathios? We could have helped. I forgot how near to Columbus Day it was. I am sorry. Besides, what could you have done? The only way to remove the curse is to eradicate all gypsies. But it seems now that the curse has temporarily lifted, and I will not be plagued with the burden of Draugrs until next Columbus Day. Land ho! Now approaching Liberty Island. What a weird fucking random diversion. Oh, I'm just cursed to turn into a Draugr every Columbus Day. Here we are, anchored at Liberty Island dock. Well, I guess we're all just kind of moseying on along. I won't be taking you back. The ship was damaged while the Draugr was in the hull, rummaging for gemstones. I don't know why you're here, but you don't look like one of those cult loonies. Take care of yourself, Charles, Barkley. You too, old man of the sea. You too. All right, well, let's cure our baseline diabetes. Liberty Island, huh? All right, what kind of boondoggle have we found ourselves in now? What a disaster. I wonder if the old man is even still here. This is strange, to be sure. Let's try and find a resident here. Perhaps they could help us. Liberty Tower is up north. That's probably a good place to start. Alright, so is there maybe a shop in here? Ah, this is the Underground Railroad. Anywhere to enter? No, nothing to check here, looks like. Man, I'm hoping we get an upgrade for our fucking Nikes at some point. When I gave that dog a bone, I was hoping that that was going to improve our running endurance. This well looks deep. I can barely see the bottom of it. Use the well? Something tells me jumping down the well isn't such a good idea. Take the well. There's no bucket on this well, so I can't take anything. And then leave well. Okay, very good. Examine the triangle rock. This rock is not like the others. Looks like it was manufactured to be this shape. Use the rock for what? Barkley, who are you talking to? No one. Just taking some notes. Okay, let's take the rock. I have a good feeling about this. Odd, but okay. Alright, who am I to judge? All of a sudden we can examine. Everything has 4 options now. I don't know what to say. It's a pretty generic looking truck pump. In the course of my career as a VidCon specialist, parentheses, my own coinage, spend it wisely, I've never seen such blatant and frankly sickening ignorance as that exhibited by the quote-unquote people, if in fact they are Homo sapiens at all, as their intelligence applies elsewise, that claim that Zelda is not an RPG. There is nothing that Shigi, quote-unquote, Miyamoto could possibly do to make the VidCon any more of an RPG as it meets every single criterion for being one, particularly that it takes place in an imaginary realm with a fantastical bestiary, the damsel-villain ratio is at or above standard, and that the core emphasis of the gameplay is on bedazzling all foes with impeccable swords and sorcery. Furthermore, this line of thought can be extended to all VidCons in which the player controls a character, parentheses, hence role-playing, parentheses. Though I cringe slightly at the thought of such mundane VidCons as Madden being RPGs, as they do not even include exotic weaponry such as the Tonfa. I see. That's the line, huh? It had to have at least a Tonfa. Can't see anything on this rock phase. Can we take it? Okay. Are we gonna... Oh my god. I was literally about to say, are we gonna have the options for the fucking wooden door? Examine wooden door. Some kind of fancy wooden door. Looks like it's jammed shut. I can't open it. It's jammed. Taking the door isn't gonna happen. He should play Suikoden. You know what? He honestly, Cappy, he's probably referencing it at the very, very least. The Statue of Liberty? And she's holding a giant syringe. What is that? Examine the tower door. Huh? This door's locked. It has 2 keyholes, but looks like each keyhole is the same. I can't go inside. It's locked. Without tools, I can't dismantle and carry the door with me. All right. So apparently we're looking for 2 keys. The vending machine probably wouldn't have that, right? I mean, that'd be stupid, but, I mean, look at the video game we're playing. All right. I guess let me just get up to 20 of each of my main consumables. So then I guess we're going down here. Boulders blocking the entrance of a cave. Too heavy to push out the way. I'll try knocking on it 3 times. I heard this works with some boulders. Nope. I don't know how I'm going to take it. I can't even pick it up. Alright, so what the hell are we doing with this? We have a triangle. I'm assuming we don't need to go to the Underground Railroad. But it's like one of the few places left to explore, it seems like. What an interesting and strange new bit for this game to randomly introduce. I guess we're going. Are we just going to the Underground Railroad? That shouldn't be, though. Oh. Never mind. Found it. Yeah. All right. Hey, personality. Welcome in. Welcome in. It's good to see ya. Good to see ya. We're playing Charles Barkley Shut Up and Jam Gaiden today. A very, very goofy RPG game of the early 2000s era. And as you can see, I have a brand new little talkie thing on my sprite. Well, not my sprite, but on my PNG tuber. I have a little talking icon now that kind of that increases and decreases as I chit and chat. How are you doing today, personality? How is your weekend going? Hey, you there. Do you know any old men? That's a hell of a question, Charles. Step away. Who sent you? I have a flask full of sugar water. I will not hesitate to use it. Whoa, hold on. I don't got any gripes with you, pal. I was looking for an old man. I was told he could cure diabetes. I'm good. I'm chilling. Hell yeah. I am assuming and hoping it's much cooler there for you than it has been. You've been trying different Pokemon ROM hacks. Oh, awesome. Which ones? I've played quite a few different ROM hacks. Which one have you been playing lately? Is that so? Then you're not one of them? Look, I don't know what's going on here. I'm not sure I want to know. All I want is for my son to be cured so I can be on my way. If only things were that simple. However, it appears with some cooperation we could mutually achieve our goals. The name is Rutherford. You would be? Charles Barkley. So you know who this old man is? Can you really help my son? Indubitably. The man you seek is Yelmir. But your primary concern is accessing his quarters. What do you mean? He is locked away in Liberty Tower. You may only enter with possession of the Palindrome Orb Scepter. Yeah, I saw it was locked. Where's the scepter at? It lies in a cave near the bottom of the island. A fool named Jenkins trapped himself inside a cave and is protecting the scepter. Thus, you may encounter difficulties obtaining it. Jenkins, huh? I've dealt with worse. Thanks for the help. I'm heading out now. A foot-long pipe. Looks sturdy. I'll touch the pipe. What are you doing, Barkley? I'm not sure. Thought I would use this pipe. Can't just use a pipe alone. You need to use it on something. Yeah, I know that. Rutherford probably owns the pipe. You should ask him if we can have it first. Yeah, you're right. Pokemon Evolved. It gives every Pokemon more evolutions or new evolutions. If it didn't evolve originally. Oh, that sounds cool. Any sort of interesting new typing combination or some new abilities maybe get thrown in there as well. Take pipe from Rutherford. Do you mind if we take that pipe over there? Not at all. I've been meaning to get rid of it. Great. Let's get the pipe. My God. Now I have to leave this conversation, go over to the pipe, and hit the use a take pipe button. No way am I going to let one of these cult members follow me around. The sooner I leave this place, the better. This guy is part of the diabetes cult on this island. That's about all I know. He's wearing a traditional Zaubermancer garb as well, Barkley. He most certainly is a conjurer. Alright, let's take the pipe. He said we could have it, so I'm going to take it. What an interesting ass island. Barkley, you can use the rock and pipe we found earlier to create leverage to push the rock out of the way. Really? What luck that I picked up the correct objects to solve this conundrum. Let's save, I guess. Though we haven't really found a boss that's really tested our metal yet. I'm not a gas jockey, so I think I'll pass on nabbing it. I was wondering if I could grab a save point with me. That'd be kind of interesting. Being able to save at any time. Another one of those crazy cult members. This one looks different, though. He looks wounded. I see you have come to finish me off. So the coward sent someone else to do his dirty work. Makes no difference. You shall be banished all the same. I didn't come here to fight anyone. I'm just looking for a key. You mean this key? Yeah, that looks like it. Can I have it? What kind of fool do you take me for? Jared Jenkins for? I fought to the death protecting this from the wrong hands. You think I would simply hand it over? Someone named Rutherford told me I needed the key to enter Liberty Tower so I could see Yelmer. If you don't hand it over, I'm going to have to slam you. Rutherford? So that's what Raffles' son goes by these days. You really are clueless. That scumbag wants Liberty Tower to be unlocked so he can kill Yelmer. Tell me, what good is unlocking the tower if Yelmer dies? What? He didn't tell me that. Of course he didn't. Listen carefully. I'm fatally wounded and don't have much time left. I will give you this key, but you must kill Rafferson, who you know as Rutherford, before entering the tower. If you don't, you'll never get a chance to see Yelmer. Will you promise to kill Rafferson? Alright, I'll do it. Man, things over here are pretty fucked up. I thought Neo New York was bad. Yelmer be with you. Okay, well, we promised to kill him, so... He disappeared. Huh? Where is Raffleson? This is odd. Maybe he caught word of our conversation in the cave and ran off. Let's not concern ourselves with this. He's gone, and he can't touch Yelmer if he's not here. No need to waste any more time. We should head to the tower. You're right. Liberty Tower it is. Huh? Who locked the door? Tear gas particles are flooding this room. Quick, find an escape before it poisons us all. Sugar gas? It looks like the gas mechanism stalled. However, we're still stuck in here. This is what Jenkins was probably talking about. Raffleson wanted to kill us before we got to him so he could get the scepter. Looks like his master plan ran out of gas. Let's just find a way out. Can't open it. Let's see. Can I take the locked door? You can't take a door. Oh, that says you, Charles Barkley. The drawer's locked. The lock looks pretty shabby, but I can't force it open. So I need something to pry it open with. But I have my pipe. I guess we left our pipe back at the rock. Oh, now all of a sudden we want to be all like... We want to be all realistic with what we can do, huh? Let's see. Let's use the dresser. Some clothes in here, mostly worn out black robes. Hey, we got a Zauber garb. I mean, he hasn't had new armor in a while. The robes of an ancient Zaubermancer. Examine bucket. Use bucket. Take bucket. Leave bucket. Okay, all right. I guess we're literally just checking every single thing about crates, huh? Every time I open the crate, it has different contents, as if it contains a random assortment of items every time I open it. The concept of random loot inside crates have been well documented in tomes of old age. Just different items in there each time, huh? Okay, all right. All right, nothing there then. The hell is this? A bundle of wood? A wood pile. Suffered 1 VP of damage. God damn, I got a splinter. God damn. Do I actually have it in my inventory? No, I don't. Okay. You know what? Fine. Examine the rope. There are 0 knots in the rope. There, the rope now has 1 knot in it. How many knots can I make in it? The rope on the ground, that is the rope with 3 knots, has very little use for me. Is there something that happens if you make a bunch of knots in this thing? I mean, I've given it 50. I'm going to go up to 20 and see. Okay, apparently not. I mean, I had to try at least. There's some tools in one of the drawers. Most of them are rusted. But it looks like the screwdriver can be used. Pretty versatile. Okay. Take the work table. No. All right. Examining the clock. This is the dumbest thing this game has done so far, I feel like. Timer stuck at 12:32. For some reason, I have the urge to write this number down. Okay, hold on, chat. 12:30. Here you go. Put that in the chat. You guys also remember that. I can wind the clock, but I don't think it's going to do a whole lot of good. And then can we take the clock? I could put a necklace on this and wear it on my neck, but it wouldn't help me escape the situation. Okay, Flavor Flav. All right, all right. Thank you, Kato. Thank you, Kato. A lot of books on here. Wait, there's 3 books in here labeled 1, 2, and 3. And it looks like you can pull on them, but they won't separate from the bookcase. I guess if I pull the books in a certain order. Ah, okay. Well, we didn't need to write that down for too long. Got to be our way out of here. Okay, well, I guess let's at least investigate this. Prior to open the drawer, 1 desk key. I bet this opens the front door. Huh. Is there 2 ways to get out of here, you think? That's kind of neat, if that's the case. This game has surprisingly, the game has a lot of different options. Oh, no, you need to do this. Okay. I see. Door is locked too. Take the secret door. That ain't gonna happen. Use the desk key on secret door. Okay, I thought maybe there was 2 options for getting out of here. Raffleson, set us up. If I ever see that crazy fool again, I'm gonna jam him so hard. There must be a key piece of information we're missing out on. Something sinister happened on this island. We don't need to worry about local politics. Now that we have the key, we need to head to the tower as soon as possible. Yeah, to Liberty Tower then. Okay, let's drink some of these B-ball tears real quick. Or sorry, B-ball shards. There we go. Okay, and then save again. Alright. We're loaded up. Oh, shit. This guy's blocking the tower door. Looks like some kind of trance. I don't think he even knows we're here. Can I take the cultist? No, not him to take. I'm not going to steal anyways. Can you hear me? You gotta step back. I need to go in the tower. By Yelmir's blessing! An outsider? Tell me, friend, what brings you to this land in these dark times? My son is sick, and I need to see Yelmir. Well, unfortunate as that is, the tower is locked. Yeah, I know all about that. I got this key so I can enter the tower. Key? Do you mean the orb scepter and the immaculate rod? What are you talking about? Some chump called Rutherford told me all I needed was this scepter to enter the tower. Rutherford? Oh, you mean Richards, right? Jenkins told us it was Raffleson. Ah, yes, Jared Jenkins. He is correct. But his true name is Richard, you see. Richards came here 6 years ago to cure his own diabetes. However, he tried to split the faith at Liberty Island by promoting radical ideas. We had no choice but to exile him, but he keeps returning under different names, trying to set up a new revolution. He goes by many names, but his true name remains as that, Richards. None of that matters. All we need is that rod you were talking about. Can you tell us where we can find it? Yes, but first, I must tell you of a tale. Oh, forgive my rudeness. I am Mac, a level 15 Sugar Slayer. I was thinking maybe Mac from Super Mario RPG, but probably not, I imagine. You are safe with me, outsider. Now follow me to the tablet. There is much explaining to do. Where the hell are these guys coming from? I don't know, Barkley, but we're at their mercy until we meet Yelmir. Let's go to the tablet. There's so much fucking... Man, if nowadays, if Charles Barkley ever got big attention nowadays, there would be so many YouTubers making lore videos on Barkley Shut Up and Jam Gaiden. It would be immaculate. It would be a brand new era of YouTubing videos, the likes we haven't seen since the Five Nights at Freddy's series, man. There's so much going on in here. Any YouTubers that want a fresh new bit of content to milk, this is it. Gonna go back to editing. How was the break, Toby? It all started 30 years ago, just after the Great Awakening. My God, more. This is a tumultuous. This is a very active world we live in here. Once we became aware of the evils of sugar, it would be tantamount to sin to keep the information secret. Thus, we formed a group of the most devout Liberty followers. Travel the land spreading the word. We called them the Needles of Hope. After a year of their successful campaign to liberate the world of sugar, something sinister occurred. You see, we initially thought it would be as simple as telling people not to consume sugar and that would be the end of it. We were wrong. What does that have to do with the rod? I don't have time for your fairy tales. Be patient, my friend. The answers will come in time. As I was saying, a proactive message was not enough to end the ills of sugar. What we didn't know was that sugar was sentient. Living, if you will. Be it at a very basic existence. Its ultimate goal was to control humanity through diabetes, acting as a parasite to force its will upon the unsuspecting populace. Once we set the wheels in motion to stop it, it evolved. Its first carnation as we knew it were sugar Delmons. Delmons? You mean demons? No, Barkley. Delmons are part of the same genus as demi-daemons, arch-demonoids, lesser demonkin, and more commonly demons. They are slightly more powerful than demons, but this is highly subject to debate, as demons possess Imp Summon level 2, whereas Delmons possess a junction ability to see power... Alright, fucking Final Fantasy VIII, alright. I am actually shocked the connection between sugar and Delmons was never made given the obvious traits. Excellent observation, and you are correct. The sugar Delmons knew their names. Their days were outnumbered. And as a last-ditch effort to combat our aggressive war against them, they all convened in the Tower of Glucose, otherwise known as the former Domino Sugar Factory. The Domino Sugar Factory, okay? Its destruction during the Cyber-Apocalypse, which is any time after the year 666, which is crazy because it's currently the year like 2047 or 2045. The Cyber-Apocalypse is not recent. Led to a great pillar of sugar being created. After their meeting, they decided to use ancient magics to merge into one entity. Das Fractos Ugenhage. The what? Are you just making shit up now? The diabetes. I thought it was only a myth. Take a look around you, my friend. The sugarification of our holy land is just a small taste, if you will, of its assault against Liberty Island. With the tower locked, Yelmir will undoubtedly die soon and sugar will prevail. Let's make one thing clear here. I'm not here to help you or any of your Looney Tunes friends. I don't want to hear any more stories. My son is dying. Do you understand? Just tell me where the rod is. You are naive, Mr. Barkley. For this lore is the only guard us mortals have against Doc Fructose Ungenhagen. However, I will not press further if you refuse to learn. Instead, I will comply with your request. The Immaculate Rod lies deep beneath this island. You can find an entrance to the nether regions through the well near the center of town. I have some New York shekels that I want you to have. You will need them if you hope to defeat the Die Beastie. Thanks for the help, Mac. Wait! I will not lie to you, Barkley. Great danger awaits you. Here, take this sugar counter with you. Do not expose yourself to the sugar, or you will perish. If you allow the particle count to exceed 4.5 granulars per square inch, you are as good as dead. Yelmir bless you. Once I'm done cutting stuff out, I need to pick what music to put over it. Interesting. Do you have, like, a library you usually use, Toby? Well, I think we should probably buy a bunch of insulin, then. Alright, now that all that fucking dialogue's done. I'm telling you, this game loves its dialogue. Max said the rod should be down here. He also said the diabetes lurks down below. We need to be cautious. Diabetes is a myth that those fruitcakes in the island made up. Let's get that rod. Oh, interesting. You actually cannot... Boy, I don't know how that's going to look on stream. But anytime you get close to the, anytime you get close to that gray stuff, the sugar on the ground, your screen starts overloading. Oh, Jesus. I didn't even see that one. It was a little speck on the ground. Oh, my God. It's a game over. You spontaneously sugarified due to overexposure of sugar particles. Damn. Sugar's a real menace in this world, huh? Jeez Louise. Yeah, that thing right there. Kurt Cobain. Kurt Cobain always had the answers, honestly. Hello, Jonesy. By the by. Was that just a box of sugar? I'm assuming there's maybe an item down here. Jesus Christo, man. This stuff it's making the screen so hard to walk through. Huh. Oh, God damn it. Fucking Kurt Cobain? That's why you had to go below. The fucking sugarnometer just jumped out of fucking nowhere. Damn it. This was the inspiration for Fallout, I heard. Man, what was it? Fucking Todd Howard, man. Just stealing all the good ideas from games, from directors way more talented than he is, huh? It is really funny. This is basically radiation. Okay, that's literally a box of sugar. Okay, so we just can't go that way because the sugar radiation is simply too strong for us. This is so stupid. Hey, just be careful. Be careful. Oh, jeez. Sorry, guys. I didn't warn you guys there was a fucking sugar jump scare. The sugarified body. What the hell? A sculpture made of sugar? That's no sculpture, Barkley. That's a body that underwent spontaneous sugarification. The same will happen to us if we get too contaminated. Be careful. Damn, I thought maybe he had an item on him or something. Okay. The Die Beastie. It's holding the rod. We're going to slay this beast. And it's a good thing I am not diabetes. What? You can talk. Perhaps you will recognize me without the disguise. Richards, you were the diabetes this whole time. Richards is such an old name. I prefer the title Reginald, to be frank. Enough with these games, chump. Hand over the rod. You don't understand, do you? The evil you are committing. Did you ever think for a second why they wanted to exile me? I had enough of your fruitcakes and your goddamn tales already. Just hand over the rod. Barkley, we need to hear him out. It'd be irresponsible to pass judgment otherwise. He tried to kill us. Good enough reason for me. Man, we need more protagonists like Barkley, man. This guy's got the attitude and the gumption we need. I did not know that I could trust you. I also apologize for my actions, but I believe the greater good would be accomplished. You see, I did have a radical belief according to the plebeians inhabiting this island. I believe we should clone Ylmir, so we can rid diabetes once and for all. They let morals cloud their judgment, and said it would be inhumane, creating someone to absorb the suffering of others. But who would have to know? It is not better for one man to carry the burden than society as a whole. They call this killing Ylmir. I call it rebirth. You can't make a decision like that. It's not yours to make. How dare you speak in such a tone where you desire Ylmir's service? Do you think he has some magic words, and he mystically takes away the diabetes from your son? No. He absorbs it, so your son does not have to live a crippled life. Ylmir understands the sacrifices to humanity. Subsequent clones would as well. You can't play Clispeth. No one can. You're deranged. Very well. I see you are as ignorant as those who lived on this island. No matter. Fear my deadly magics. Wow, what great artwork. What great artwork he's got. Ah, and I missed. Okay, well. Let's start with some ghost muscle. I'm going to need to heal him up. So what do you... Oh, shit. Oh, spell exhaustion? I'm assuming that just... let's see. I guess we're just going to use an item here. So what do you guys think? Are you on team cloning Yismith? I feel like Reginald here has some... He has got some real... There's some real, like, logic behind his thinking. Double team. Damn, Reginald's got some defense, but not a lot of HP. Come on, speed down already. There we go, speed minus 24. Okay, that'll work. More power. Eat sandwich. Ah, I see. He has a lot of... That just gives him a bunch of MP back. I wonder, can we inflict diabetes on him? Oh, no, he is... He is susceptible to diabetes and glaucoma. Chromatic Orb level 9, huh? Oh, this was Charles Barkley. Damn it, I wanted to use his slam attack. Oh, actually, he just has a lot of magic defense. Well, if that's the case... Okay, this guy's no big deal at all, really. Okay, some guys just have, like, way more... Spell exhaustion just give him protection or something? That might be the case. Okay, let me try double team now and see. Yeah, but I feel like my regular auto attack might just be more damage than that. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da. All right, level up. Any new abilities? Seems like we got all of our abilities really early in the game. You don't understand. None of you. You will regret this. You will go down in the history books as a man who plagued humanity with diabetes. Yeah! The immaculate rod. We got the rod. Now let's get the hell out of here. Yeah, it is kind of funny that Barkley is just, for some reason, randomly associated with vampires. Like, where's the deep lore for that? For all the other shit, there's so much deep lore for it, but for Barkley being part vampire, we get nothing? Also, sugar is everywhere now on the ground. I wonder, is there anybody left? I'm assuming a massacre occurred. Back off, die beastie. You will find no satisfaction in destroying our lands. Sugar, 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 sugar. Glump. No! Grah! So the tomes were right. It does exist. He's just a chump like any other. Hey, die beastie, over here. Sugar, sugar. Game on, punk. look at the amazing design on display here. Grasp of glucose. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay, so Barkley's abilities are all tied to his brain. So that's probably why he doesn't do much damage, actually. Send with another muscle zobber. I cannot stop laughing when this game is on. It's some of the goofiest shit you've ever seen, huh? Ah, damn it, Barkley. We're not blinded, Barkley. We're poisoned, brother. I do love that his smiling face becomes a brownie face during all that, which I do think is pretty funny. Tulsa. Sugar Storm. I mean, it's just poison. Like, the poison status effect is not that dangerous in most games. Barkley, man, I'm tired of how bad you suck. Yeah, I mean, if I'm just not wasting my time healing poison, this guy doesn't do much damage. No. Wow, that's a fast level up. From 9 to 10 took no time at all. The die beastie is finally dead. Wait, it dropped something. It looks like some kind of gizmo. One pole shaft. Greetings, fine chaps. Good showing. Who the hell are you? It is I, Octavius Steambreast, Traverser of the skies and above. I have come to retrieve an item of great magical importance, the magic pole shaft. I came upon this island to slay the die beastie with my own hands, but thanks to you fellows, that is no longer necessary. You mean this pole shaft? I don't know. I think I could use this. Very well. I would not expect you to go uncompensated. What say you that in exchange for the relic, I pledge 20% of profits I make from my mechanical bird to the United Negro College Fund? Give Steambreast the gizmo in exchange for the pledge? Sure. That's a pretty fair trade. Not like I was going to do anything with it. All right, Steambreast, you got yourself a deal. Jodan will be pleased. Many thanks. Your cooperation will not go unnoticed. Good day. Steam blast commence! Well, it's a good charity, I guess. Let's check beforehand. Was that a waste? Let's see. Oh, we should tell him no. Okay. I just checked. I like I said, I have a small guide up here. I guess I should have said no. Hold on. We're just going to fight the diabetes again. I think I've made one of the funniest things I ever edited. Oh, what is it? Are you making one of your edits of your gameplay with friends, or are you doing like one of those longer singular game sort of deals? Tales of games. Okay, let's resume this one. The diabetes was nothing to really write home about. Time to slam jam. Try and slow him. Whatever. That dude he fucking glomped me, man. Boy, this 50% chance thing fucking sucks. You jamming this ghost muscle. I mean, speed seems pretty damn important. All right, you know what? I'm gonna give some speed boosting to fucking the dwarf. He deals too much damage to not have him attacking more often. Motherfucker, you have to be kidding me. Charles Barkley! He fucking glomps me, man. Dude, that's a lot of... Oh, I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Barkley! Why does Barkley have to miss so damn often, man? I even have the speed up on Barkley. It's really not improving his accuracy, like, at all. Okay, let's not give it to him this time. I'm sorry, the United Negro College Fund is going to have to go unpromised. No. I think I'll hold on to this. This pleases me greatly. You have made an enemy today, Charles Barkley. Make no mistake, I will have the last laugh. Steam blast commence! I've had enough of this island. Let's visit Yelmir so we can finally get off this damn rock. I've had it with this damn island. Alright, let's just revive some... Where's my B-ball? My B-ball shards. Alright. Both keys broke as I opened the door. Hey, where did that sugar counter go? I must have lost it. It's a good thing that we no longer need those items. Yeah, at least we finally see Yelmir now. Good thing they all disappeared at exactly when we needed them no longer. Very convenient, that. Oh, wow, so dumb. It is Wilford Brimley. Yelmir. You have come for something, haven't you? My son, Yelmir. He's... That name, it frustrates me. Not call me that. Call me Brimley. Wilford Brimley. It's just a photorealistic picture of Wilford Brimley. Diabetes. Speak, Charles Barkley. Tell me what it is you want from me. I do not have much time and only one gift left to give. How do you know my name? I know many things, Charles Barkley. Please tell me about your son. That bastard, I sense a great level of diabetes within your son. It's type 2. The kind that we're never able to cure. I didn't know what to do. I didn't know where to take him. Please, Wilford Brimley, I need you. Many people need me, Charles Barkley, yet I can only help one. Do you know why I'm hooked up to this machine? I have a gift. Perhaps others would call it a curse, but I choose to look at it differently. You see, I have the ability to take away someone's diabetes and make it my own. It hurts me, Charles Barkley. It hurts me very badly, and because of the extremely high levels of diabetes in my body, I must remain connected to this insulin machine at all times. I have remained in this room for over 50 years, absorbing the suffering of those around me. But my body has grown weak, and not even the constant insulin drip of my machine can help me anymore. I am dying. Charles Barkley, I am dying. Tell me, Charles Barkley, why should I help you? I love my son. How much do you love him? More than I love Maureen. That is all I wanted to hear. I will put hoops into my machine, and I will take away his agony. Stop where you are! Finsborg! You son of a bitch! What the hell are you doing here? What the hell do you want? My mission was to kill Hoops Barkley. I am here to make sure that happens. God damn it, Vince! Snap out of it! Don't you see you've been brainwashed by Blood Moses? This isn't like you, Vince. You're not one of the bad guys. You shouldn't be doing this. No, I shouldn't. This is not my concern. My mission is to kill Hoops Barkley, and if you're going to stand in my way, then I'll kill you too. Oh, hell yeah. No, unfortunately, this is our final. We have to send Vince Borg to hell. He's gone. He's too corrupt, Sano. He's lost himself inside the robotic. Oh, God. This music fucking rules. Ooh, I can't lower his stats. Give him the Thunder's Arbor. Okay, that's good damage. Showboat Jam. Ah, okay, he's very weak. He is weak to mental attacks. How tragic when you need to kill the dog who obeys a master. You can tell there's still some good left in Vinceborg 2050. But he can't disobey those who control him. We have to put him down. Okay, let's feed him another B-ball shard. Come on, Vinceborg, break out of it, man. Send him to hell. When the time to return. I love his boss music. It's so good. Wow, once again, all of a sudden we're getting level after level here. Damn it. Are you guys okay? Yeah, I think I'm all... Dad? Hoops! Dad, where am I? What's going on? Hoops, I was so worried. I was so worried, Hoops. What's going on? Where are we? Let's go, Hoops. There are some things I need to tell you. Okay, Dad. At the end? Okay, we get a little cutscene of him. He gets to enjoy his last moments outside the machine. Oh. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like he gets many. Hoops, I've known you were a special kid for a long time. What do you mean, Dad? I'm just a normal kid. I'm no different from any of my friends. Oh, Sano, you might be right. He might have... There might be something special to Hoops. Hoops just not knowing what part he plays in all this is hilarious. I'm just a normal kid. I get visions of the past just like all of my other friends do. There's something I never told you. Huh? What do you mean? Maureen, your mother. We were so excited to finally have a child. We were trying so hard for so many years, and it never seemed to work. You should have seen the look on her face when she went into labor. I never seen a woman so happy before. I never been so happy before. She was in labor for 36 hours. We knew you'd be a tough one coming out, but we never expected this. What do you mean, Dad? Your mother gave birth to a b-ball. It wasn't a b-ball. It was an egg. It was an egg, but it looked just like one. We didn't know what to do, and the doctor said he never seen anything like this before. Yeah, you know, I feel like probably a lot of doctors have not seen a woman give birth to a basketball that's actually an egg. I feel like that's probably the understatement of the century. It was another 3 months before you hatched, Hoops. I want to become a blitzball when I grow up. Oh god, what if blitzballs are actually eggs from the Barkley universe? I mean, we do... Albed is a canon language in this universe. Who knows? But what does it mean? I don't know, but that's not the end. It was the first game I ever took you to. There were 2 seconds left on the clock, and we're down by a point. I saw Maureen holding you in the stands, and I knew I couldn't let you down. That all you got? Come on. You can't slam with the best and jam with the rest. My confidence was just a facade. In reality, I thought you grew up thinking I was a chump because I didn't win your first game. I didn't want that to happen. Okay, when they went Boom Shakalaka, I literally thought it was Dick Vitale. That's who I thought it was. Actual typo said by a child who will forever be known for his dream to turn into a ball. There's no way you can never... I hope they did not fix that in the remaster. If that's actually a typo, not just some weird bit of translation error. That last slam jam put the Knicks ahead. 122 to 121. Only a few seconds left. It looks like the Suns are going to hang their heads low tonight. They fixed it in Japanese, but not in English. Good on the translators. There were only 2 seconds left. I didn't have enough time to shoot. I didn't have enough time to do anything. There was nothing I could do. Except for, this is we're seeing the backstory to the Chaos Dunk. No. There was something I could do. I closed my eyes, focused my b-ball energy. I had never done this before. Nobody had. What the hell is going on in there, baby? It's like an earthquake out there. Tension in this arena is phenomenal. I've never seen anything like this in a hoops game before. This was it. It was now or never. Chaos Dunk! They were gone. All of them. Everything. Eviscerated by the Chaos Dunk. My team, my coach, my fans, my wife, my child. But then I saw you. Why? Why have you been the only one to survive? Hoops. Hoops. Dad! Kobe! Man, I hope Kobe's... I hope we get a final game where he goes out doing a chaos... where he just screams Chaos Dunk. Imagine the insider knowledge he would have to have in order to play this game and also remember to say Chaos Dunk during one of his last big dunks. What on earth is this? Haha. Hello, VB. Yes, you haven't seen this before, have you? This is another RPG Maker game, VV. This one is a certified hood classic back from the era of the 2000s. I think this was it 2008 that this game was made? Shut up and Jam Gaiden year of creation. I think it was like 2008 or like 2010. Yeah, it was released in 2008. So this game is almost 20 years old. Yes, you play the role of Charles Barkley in a fictional universe in which the Space Jam was a very real thing. And the world has been torn asunder by Charles Barkley and his powerful Chaos Dunk that we just learned to use to impress his son at the first game that his son watched him play ball in. Now, after the Chaos Dunk had been after the Chaos Dunk has ravaged the earth after that game, basketball has been banned. All basketball players have been purged, executed, or hidden away. Only a few select b-ballers remain. And now, a b-ball is getting created, which the likes never been seen before, which may give anyone the ability to perform another Chaos Dunk. And we are traveling to attempt to stop the terrorist organization Blood Moses from unleashing this ultimate b-ball and potentially creating another Chaos Dunk. Final Fantasy X remake. That too. I've taken the game. I am also very much in. Like, I've taken the story as genuinely as possible because I think it's very funny to do so, and also because there's a lot of writing in this game, a lot of it. No, that power, it can't fall into the wrong hands. That's what we're trying to stop, Sano. We're trying to stop Blood Moses from getting hold of the ultimate b-ball and giving them the ability to perform a Chaos Dunk whenever they wish to. I understood that, parentheses. No, I do not. It's great. The writing is genuinely... there's a little bit too much of it at times, but they really ride the line of camp and seriousness relatively well. I don't know what it means, son. I don't know why you were the only one to survive, but I believe there's a reason. You wouldn't have been born in an egg if there wasn't a reason. You wouldn't have survived the Chaos Dunk if there wasn't a reason. You're special, Hoops. You can't deny it. Whether your differences are a blessing or a curse have yet to be proven, Hoops. But I believe that whatever lies ahead of us is waiting for you. You mean like fate? Perhaps. Charles! Well, what? It's Joanna Man! Charles, I followed you here. Joanna Man? I need you to know, Charles, that that I love you with all of my hearts and bones. Juana, I have something for you. It's a whistle. A dimension whistle, to be exact. One toot on this will send you to the B-ball dimension. I don't know how it works, but you can use it whenever you want. And it only works once. Juana, Thank you. No, Charles. Thank you. Juana, there's something I want to give you. Yes? This turkey feather belonged to Maureen. It means a lot to me, Juana man. I want you to have it. Charles, I can't. Juana, please. Take it. We lost Zalatar's precious turkey feather. Thank you, Charles. Will I ever see you again? I don't know, Juana. We're looking for manufactured jamasites, and we don't know where to start. I'd check Cthulhu's tome if I were you. I've heard there's a large cache of it in there. Do you know how to get there? Not really. You ought to take the Underground Railroad to get there. It's just down the steps. Just talk to the conductor. Juana. Yes? Goodbye. Goodbye, Charles. Goodbye. What was that, Barkley? Are you in love? You know I couldn't do that to Maureen Bathios. Grow up. You act tough, but you fall for them easily, you know that? Ah, said. Enough. We have little time to get to Hukathlene's tome to get the manufactured jamicite. We need to speak to the conductor of the Underground Railroad immediately. Right. We can't waste any more time. Come on, guys. Is this gay love or queer love? It might be queer love, honestly. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if Juana Man would be a trans woman in this world, or if they're just like a biological woman, or what have you. Also, why is Harriet Tubman Tifa? Why is that a Tifa model? You getting on? Not going back to Proto Neo New York and head towards the outskirts of the city. Yeah, that's where we're going too. Alright, then get on. I'm gonna be leaving soon. Get on board. We'll be taking off in a minute. What's his name? What? Your son. What's his name? It's Hoops. He reminded me of someone I used to know. Someone from a long time ago. His name was Judas. Judas? He was the only man I ever loved. Maybe the only man I ever tried to love. After he was gone, I just couldn't handle any other men. They say only the people who find true love can never move on. Maybe that's what we had. What happened? Do you mind if I ask? It was a long time ago. I can hardly remember it. He got caught up in some stupid fight and got killed. I told him it was stupid. He knew it was stupid, but he was one of those guys who held on to an idea and wouldn't let go. My wife Maureen died 12 years ago. I could never bring myself to love another woman after I lost her either. How long you been down here? In Proto Neo New York. In the Underground Railroad. Seems like forever. Maybe it has been. I don't know. Every day seems like forever without. So do you think the cyber dwarf is Judas? Ah, thank you, Toby. Because the cyber dwarf had a bit of a reaction to the name Judas. But he's not reacting to Harriet Tubman either. Another sip? Very well. Alright, I took a big sip for you because there's two at once. Don't try to waterboard me, Toby. Alright? Don't try to waterboard me here. We're almost there. Most people don't come to the outskirts of Neo New York unless they're running from something. Or maybe I'm wrong. I don't know if you're wrong or you're right, really. It's not my business. Harriet, I want to thank you for bringing us out here. I don't know why you're thanking me, mister. This place is as close to hell as you can get without being there. Not too many people live here. The ones that are here are only here because they got nowhere else to go. But I don't think you're like those people. Harriet. Thanks. Be careful. And take care of your son. 1.2k points. That's a lot. Big sips. Did a raid happen here? No, nobody raided. As far as I can tell, nobody... No, there's been no raid. There's a regular old day. Ooh, I like this tune. It's a funky-ass beat. Oh, shit, okay. Ah, there's a save point. Perfect. Actually, I did want to save here. Ahem. From the glorious pump. I promised earlier to divulge upon you the name of my favorite VidCon, but I have a treat. Not only will I give you the name, but I will give you a tantalizing summary to entice you to try it. Though you will no doubt need to brush up on your kanji before playing, as the VidCon's subtle yet flavorful use of Japanese Damn it. Idiosyncrasies can only be grasped in their entirety by those with a sound mastery of Japanese. The VidCon, as many of you may have guessed, is the absolutely stunning RPG/dating sim Angelique Tenku no Chikonoa. One of the first games to pioneer the moe aesthetic. It flawlessly merges a powerful and compelling RPG story and systems with an incredibly advanced and realistic dating sim that has 16 parentheses. That's right, 16 parentheses dateable characters. Though it is not generally my nature to develop crushes, I must admit to feeling the palpitations of love's caress once or twice while dating. As the characters are very beautifully drawn in the anime style, add absolutely enchanting music with incredibly lush and colorful graphics, and you've got the perfect recipe for the best game ever made. Moe. Oh, Moe. Well, we got, oh shit, we gotta put, Hoops needs his gear. We've got the fucking Travis touchdown in here. Yeah, get the Bapes. There we are. All right. That was fun. That was a good time. Maybe that's a silly question, but what is a VidCon? A VidCon in this world is basically a video game. That's all a VidCon is. It's just a video game. But they have there's been a real debate with this guy with apparently whether or not you space out vid and con or you say it together is a big point of contention. I don't know why, but it is a big point of contention in this universe. All right. Well, I think that's it for me today. Thank you for hanging out, everybody. Make sure to follow if you haven't, and then I'll throw a little Discord link in there in case any of you like to join in the Discord. But for now, I'm going to be raiding out. Thanks for joining me. I'm going to be on tomorrow. We're going to be playing some Fire Emblem as well, which should be fun. We've been going through that at a pretty decent pace now. And I'm going to raid into Nicolussi. Make sure to give them a little hi, a little wave, a little can wave if you have the emote. And if not, I will catch you guys on Sunday for some Fire Emblem. Oh, no, sorry, not Fire Emblem. Sorry. Sunday, it's going to be it's going to be Silk Song. Silk Song for all you bug fans out there. See you around, Cam. Thanks, BV. Thanks, Cappy. Thanks for hanging out, Sano, as well. Mind you, someone was trying to argue with me how the Hiragana character No was supposed to be written. I'm sure that kind of person is exactly what Pump was made to criticize. Well, you guys have a good night. Like I said, join Discord if you feel like it, and I will be back on Sunday for Silk Song. This has been Peak. Thanks for hanging out, Toby. It was great seeing ya. Have a good night, and bye-bye.